Hello, I'm the Gug, and if you're watching this, hello. If you saw my other video, then welcome back. So I made a video a while back. If you haven't seen it, then it's on my channel. You can find it pretty easily. About ranking every single Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga character. And I was really pumped to do it. Even before the game was released, I was like, "All right, let's do it." I am excited. I because I'm the nerd that I am, made an entire spreadsheet uh, organized by category of like which character class it is and everything. And I was so excited to get into it. However, after the first video, I was like, man, this whole editing videos thing is tough work sometimes. And so I didn't make another one for a while, and only like 100 people saw the other one. So I was like, well, I don't. I think I can live with disappointing 100 people if I never made one of these because it's just so much work to edit. Um, and I hadn't touched a game in a while, so I was like, okay, I guess you know, no, I'm not gonna make the rest of the video. I'm just gonna make a video on my channel that talks about um, ranking them, but never actually ranked them. And then I realized recently, it's still something I want to do, something I put a lot of time and effort into. I'll try to link the entire list in the description so you can see just how much I put into this. And I put a lot of thought, put a lot of effort into it. I was like, well, I don't want all that to go to waste, so I might as well just do it with as little editing as possible. And so I am recording it as I'm talking instead of because I even made a script for the first video. I made thumbnails for each of the videos. I was really pumped until I realized that's a lot of work. I don't feel like doing all of that. And so instead, I want to kind of cut it down the middle and just do it all in one go. No separate videos for different categories. Just going for it, going for the whole thing, all 422, right here, right now. And so first, I haven't played the game in a while either, so I actually have oopsies. Literally don't know how to get into the. Okay, there we go. How to actually fast travel to a different planet because Camino is not the best for showing off character models. What's a good one? Bespin. We'll do Bespin. And so again, minimal editing. I have cats here in my house, and so you'll probably hear them. But I'm not gonna do extra takes. I'm just going for it. I'm just doing it. Which, by the way, I have 100% of the game. I love the game. Love all the characters. But anyway, as we're traveling to Bestman here, um, I do want to say, of course, thank you to all those who watched the other video and probably forgot about it until now. And to those who are new, I'm really glad you stopped by to watch this. Um, but yeah, I explained kind of the process of ranking all the characters in the last video. There are several categories that I used to rank everything. So if you want to know the reason why different characters are different places, that'll probably help you out. Just a really quick overview. The 5 categories are originality, obscurity, plot relevance, usefulness, and then extra credit. Originality meaning, have they been in a Lego Star Wars game before? Um, Obscurity being, are they a well-known character? So like your Luke Skywalkers, your Han Solos, your Obi-Wan Kenobis, they're all going to get really low scores, whereas characters that a lot of people know are going to get pretty high. Or that not a lot of people know, sorry, are going to get higher numbers there. And then plot relevance, are they important to the plot? More points if they're more important. How useful in the game are they? So, for example, I have Boba Fett here. He's really useful. He can hover, right? He can shoot, he can punch, he can throw grenades, and do bounty hunter missions as well. So and shoot the gold thing. So Boba Fett's pretty useful, so you know, spoiler alert, he gets the full 5 for usefulness. The extra credit is just how much I like him. So, at any rate, we're going to keep Boba Fett as a secondary here. Like I said, I'm just going to go through it. Again, if you want to follow along, I'm going to try to put this ranking list into the description so you can check that out as you see fit, or if you want to follow along, or if you don't, or if you want to click off the video, do whatever you want. So anyway, without further ado, let's start with the character ranked number 422. So this is the lowest ranked character. And again, none of these characters are bad. Like, all these characters are really good. I really love every single character, the thought that they put into it. But this is just the character that is ranked lowest based on the categories, and is kind of based on, you know, where the chips fall, how they are compared to other characters as well. So let's start off with a surprising person to be at the bottom, Figrin Dan. Which, you know, he's not bad. I'm really glad he's in the game. However, really the main reason that he is so low, we've had him in LEGO Star Wars games. This isn't the first time he's been in something, and he's unchanged from the last time he was here. He's not really useful. He can't really do much of anything except for punch. But everyone can do that, so yeah, just not a really useful guy. Again, good inclusion, just useless, kind of. So that's why he is as far down the list as he is. And so I'm not going to spend this much time on everyone. I will kind of bring up random things for each character. But this is the bottom of the list here, Figrin Dan. Alright. Next we have the mouse droid. Where is he? Where is he at? Oh, there he is. Mouse droid. Again, good inclusion, just kind of useless. I guess one thing he is useful for is that he can go through the like BB-8 socket things, BB-8 hatches, I should say. He can go through those, or actually, I guess they're protocol droid. Anyway, the hatches that BB-8 and protocol droids that are in half can go through, he can go through. But other than that, he's pretty useless. Can't even get into vehicles. So that is mouse droid. Alright, so up next, another surprising one for so far down on the list is... Whoop, nope, back to extra. Really keeping you guys in suspense for number 420. It is the Wampa. Yep, just kind of not much about him. Yeah, he's cool. I love him in here. All right, it's really good that he's in here. But he's really only good for punching, which, again, is a good skill, but it's something that isn't really out of the norm. He can punch really good, but again, just kind of, he's cool, but pretty low on the list still. Alright, up next, if you can't tell, a lot of these early characters aren't extras because a lot of the extra characters don't really have a lot of uses. That's kind of why they're in this category, if I am not mistaken, is that they don't really fit into really any other category, and so a lot of them, all they can do is punch, including Mr. Bib Fortuna. Again, cool, glad he's here, but all he does is punch. So, that's that. And then up next, a character that the game blessed me with at the start here is Gonk Droid Holiday Special. He is number 418. Yeah, not bad, but just not really useful. So that's him. And so if I say good inclusion but not very useful for like half of these in the beginning here, I'm sorry, but that's really all I have to say. A lot of these characters up front, they're cool, but they're just not very useful. Which, by the way, speaking of the Gonk Holiday Special here, uh, version, is that each version counts separately. So Gonk is a little bit higher up on the list, not much higher, but a little bit higher up on the list. But each variant of a character counts for a different spot on the list. All right, so up next, 417 is an Ugnaught. All right, again, not nothing too crazy. He's here, not very useful. All right, so moving on from him, uh, another surprising pick for this low in the list, at least surprises me that he's this low, is Maliki. Or Malakili, sorry. Malakili. Um, he's a brand new character as far as I'm aware. Actually, no, because he was in Force Awakens. So that's why he probably got so low. He's not new. Uh, Again, cool. Just run of the mill, run and punch character. Not really much else to him. Alright, and then up next is Grumgar. Do I know my alphabet? Yes, Grumgar. There we go. Alright, Grumgar. Again, cool guy. Right? Really good character model. Actually, now that I am here on Best Fan, I'm noticing that the... Oh, that's actually much better. Hang on, maybe I can find a better indoor spot. Is that the yellow of the city, of the sun, kind of makes it hard to see the colors of the person that I'm showing. So let me find... Here's a cool underground spot that works better. But yeah, Grumgar, cool, good addition. I like these bigger characters, these big fig characters, but not much else to them. Alright, the Gonk Droid that I mentioned, he's back. Here he is. And again, this may be controversial, because Gonk Droids are pretty much the LEGO Star Wars meme at this point. Even to the extent that there are entire extras built on the Gonk Droid. They have an entire ship based on the Gonk Droid. But yeah, he's just in the game not super useful as a playable character. And so that is number 414, Gonk Droid. Alright, and again, all these so far have been from the extra category. As one of my cats falls to the ground. Alright. So that's Gonk Droid. Okay, so number 413. Another surprising one for this low, but he's just, not really much to him. Is... Wait a second. Where's he at? Again, as I struggle with my alphabet. There he is. I was looking for Super Battle Droid, but it's B2 Super Battle Droid. I actually love the Super Battle Droid as a concept, like as a character. Even like the minifigure just looks really cool. But we've had him a lot of times. He's been in LEGO Star Wars since the very first LEGO Star Wars game. He may not have been in the original trilogy one. But since then, I'm pretty sure he's been in just about every single LEGO Star Wars game. Not much to him. He's just, he can throw a grenade. So there is that. Another level of usefulness there. But it's just, he's been in so many things. I think I gave him pretty low for plot relevance as well. Not because they're like super relevant, but because most people recognize what these guys are. Kind of my litmus test in thinking through the plot relevance categories. If you watched all 9 films and came away from it and someone asks you, "What's this thing?" How likely are you to either recognize it or like just straight up name the character? I feel like it's a pretty recognizable droid. So that is number 413, Super Battle Droid. Up next, number 412 is another extra character, a Weegway. I do like the fact that he has an axe. That's pretty cool. Not much else to him other than that, though. Yeah, Weegway. Not much else to say about him, so I'm going to keep moving on here so that way we don't have this video go too long. Which it probably will because there's a lot of characters. Alright, so number 411 is Pit Droid. Again, great design. Probably the best Pit Droid design they've made in a LEGO game. And just like Super Battle Droid, he's been here since the beginning. He's had various forms throughout the years, but you know, he's here. He's cool. I like him. Just not a lot you can do with him. All right, so we're going to keep moving on. To little Boba Fett, young Boba Fett. So not the other two versions because those are, spoiler alert, much higher up on the list. But little kid Boba Fett who can't really do much other than run around and fight. Again, great inclusion. It's cool he's here, but can't do anything other than that. And he's been in LEGO games before, a lot of LEGO games before, so not very much new to him. All right, and this is probably the most painful low pick that we've had this entire time. I'm really, really sad to report that this character is this far down. But Max Rebo's coming in at 409. Really sad. He has really cool voice lines in this game. I like his side missions in order to unlock him. I love him. Everyone loves him. As a matter of fact, to prove the fact that I love him, my current YouTube profile picture is like an early puppet of Max Rebo. I love Max Rebo. He's really cool. He's not useful here. He's really not useful in this game. He can double jump, so that's cool. But other than that, he just runs and punches, which is nice. I like it. I like it. Like 10 out of 10 design. Beautiful, but it pains me. But this is where he lands. So that's actually, you know, a lot of extra characters in a row, but that's the last one for at least a little while. We're actually gonna go to our first non-extra category character, which is a scavenger. This one is Tito. And not bad. I mean, really cool design. Like I was kind of a different take on a Tusken Raider. And all scavengers are really useful in this game. They can do the little trolley poles. They can, you know, actually I just had the menu up. Get these different things here that can be really useful. And so some other scavengers are going to be much higher up on the list. But this is our lowest rated one. Not because he's bad, because I really do like this design. But there's just other characters that take precedent over him. So, with that said, actually, the next 4 characters are all going to be in the scavenger category, and they're all Ewoks. So, up next is Pablo, and we're just going to kind of do a lightning round with the Ewoks. as I talk about them. Ewoks are cool. I like Ewoks. They're obviously like a necessary inclusion. You can't really have um, a Lego Star Wars game that has all the films and all the important characters without having Ewoks. It's just there's not much to these Ewok characters in the game. Um, they're useful. They're cool. I like them. Good design. But just kind of in the grand scheme of things, there are characters who are miles better in this game. Uh, so again, I like them. Just not much to them that we haven't already seen in Lego games before. So that was Logray. Up next is, where's Tebow? Again, I should really pay attention to the alphabet here. But yeah, here's Tebow. Again, really nothing to him. Um, and also, this is totally un-Ewok related. As we go to number 4, if we're here, Cheap Chirpa. But I realized that I could have just gone inside in Camino and probably had a better spot than even this. But you know what? You live and you learn. And we're here now, and it'll take too much time to go to Camino. But anyway, so yeah, those are some Ewoks. I believe the only one left is Wicket, and I have no idea where he is on the list. So I'll surprise even myself because it's been a while since I made this list. So that said, let's keep it moving. These next 3 will be, next 4 are in the villain category, surprisingly. The reason why I say surprisingly is because villains are super useful in this game. But at number 403 is a B1 battle droid. Obviously a very important inclusion. As always, great design. The design for this guy has not changed, basically since they were first released. I think really the only substantial change to these guys, actually 2 substantial changes. One is that the right arm in the battle droid minifigures nowadays has like a right angle to it, so it can hold weapons and point them forward without holding them sideways. And they used to have little packs on the back. That isn't there anymore. But other than that, pretty unchanged for, I guess, decades at this point. Alright, and so B1 battle droid. Next is the commander. Again, cool. Just not much going on for him. Not even that much different than the normal battle droid. And then to round up this little group of battle droids is Battle Droid Geonosis, just with the orange color. Alright, and that brings us to number 400, who is FN2199. So FN2199 is this guy, the cool guy with nice little electro staff there. I'm actually going to take a quick sip of water. Again, you may say, well, Gug, why don't you edit that out or pause it? Nope, no time. I don't want to edit anything. So you get to hear my gulps. But yeah, FN2199, cool guy, right? Really good inclusion. It's just there's a lot of stormtroopers in this game, and this guy happens to be the worst one, according to both the rankings and just kind of what I gave him for extra credit and all that kind of stuff. Just here he is. There's not much else to say about that, so we're going to keep it moving to our first scoundrel of the list. Which one thing about the scoundrel class is that they're kind of not very useful. I would say probably the least useful category out of like the main categories, except for extra. Really, all they have going for them is the one special scavenger move, but everything else, there's not really much going on with them. So, with that said, our first scavenger, Tasu Leech, which really, I mean, again, cool design, and I love the weapon he has. But in terms of the categories that I've laid out and where he falls on them, he happens to be where he's at number 399. All right, so Tassu Leech, and up next, right after him, is a similar character, which is Balatik. Not much else to say, other than the fact that he looks cool, right? He's certainly not the not a bad design, but again, it's just I think really being a scavenger holds him back because even though you do have some pretty sick slides there you can do, um, yeah, really the only usefulness they have is the scavenger uh, puzzles. But other than that, that's Balatique. So now we're gonna go back to some extra characters. All right, so those in the extra category. All right, so here at 397 is Dio, just normal Dio. This may be the first time I've played as him in this game. Not gonna lie to you. But it is the first time he's been in a Lego game. Which, by the way, characters that only showed up in Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker are automatically going to get a boost because they're going to be pretty much almost always a 5 in originality. And plus, this is an extremely hot take. So if you disagree, for all of the 10 people who probably end up watching this, for all who disagree, you can let me know about that in the comments. But I actually really like the sequel trilogy, all 3 films, and I really enjoy Episode 9. Now, Dio isn't like my favorite part of it. It's not really a droid that I got super invested in, but I do really like Episode 9. I'm not a fake fan because I've been a fan since I was a little kid, and I'm a grown boy now. So, yeah, I really like Episode 9. Sequel trilogy in general, but you'll see how my bias in that might actually come up later. And also, again, just inherently there's bias because if they're only in episode 8 or 9, they're going to score pretty high here. All right, so up next is Baba Joe. I think that's how you pronounce his name. But here he is. Again, really cool. I really think the most points he got, the category he got the most points in, I should say, is definitely obscurity, because even I didn't really know who he was when I first heard of him or saw him. But yeah, he's a background character in The Force Awakens. Cool character, really good design. I like that backpack. I like how there's snakes running out of it, or not running, but poking out of it. So really cool character, but just this is where he landed in the list. So up next, another character in the extras category is, where is he? Oh, there he is, Watto. All right, so coming in at number 395, Watto. So I think what really holds him back is the fact that he can't really fly. He has wings, and he's hovering, like, above the air. He is flying technically, but like, for example, with Boba Fett, right? He can hover like that, right? He can get the ledges. He can do certain things. There's so many puzzles where this hovering really, really, really helps. But with Watto, he can't hover. He just jumps, which I think kind of holds him back a little bit. Even in other Lego games, usually Watto, in the ones he does show up in, he's able to at least hover a little bit. So anyway, that is number 395, Watto. Up next is, right near him, Unkar Plutt. Again, not a bad character. Actually, I think his character in the in The Force Awakens is actually really funny. I like his inclusion. I like his design. But much like so many other characters that we have in the extras category, there's like not really anything he can do. So anyway, that's not our plot. I've already spent too much time on it. All right, and next we have Mr. Poggle Lesser. I think the alphabet will be my biggest enemy in this video. Yeah, Poggle Lesser. He's shown up before in Lego game. I think really the only one he's shown up in other than this one is Lego Star Wars 3, Clone Wars. And again, in that one he could, if I'm not mistaken, I could be misremembering it, but I'm pretty sure he could hover in the other one. But not in this one. He has wings, and he kind of, actually, no, he doesn't even use them to jump. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a bit of a missed opportunity. I'm not the only one to have said this. But yeah, there are several winged characters in this game that cannot fly, which I think is kind of funny. But that is Paga the Lesser. Alright, up next at number 392 is Nambi Gima. Again, the alphabet is really my greatest enemy here. There. So again, it's originality that really helps her out in this. Because she's from episode 9, so she, it would be impossible for her to have shown up in any other game, because she exclusively shows up in episode 9. But yeah, not really much to her. Cool design, I like the colors and the dual molded arms or multicolored arms there, but not much else in terms of what she can actually do in game. Alright, so this next one is actually one that I wish I could put much lower on the list. It's the first one that I wish could have been lower, and I'll tell you why. So it's Master Codebreaker. He's coming in at number 391. Right, so his rank in the overall scheme of things is 391. So the reason why I wish he was lower isn't because he's not designed well, because I think he's designed really well. Right, he's a cool looking character. I like his suit, his hair, the red plume on his jacket there. Really cool looking character. The reason I'm so upset with him is that I expected a lot more from him, which granted, I think it would be unfair for me to have put him so much further down just because he disappointed me. But with a name like Master Codebreaker, you would assume that he would be able to use panels, right? Maybe I'm off the reservation and thinking that, but if he's the Master Codebreaker, if he can break all codes, he's the master of breaking codes. In fact, why can't he use these? Anyway, just again, a missed opportunity there. I think it would have been cool to give this one character the ability to just use every single panel. Right? That would have been nice. That would have been cool. Would have been a nice little extra for this character. But other than that, he's just your simple run and punch guy. Right? Nothing else to him. Alright, and so with all that said, again, disappointment abounds with him. But up next is our first from the hero class. Is Jess Pava. So actually, I'm going to cheat a little bit because I forgot exactly who this character is. To be honest with you. Okay, so she fought at Starkiller Base. Yeah, so that right there should show you why she is this low in the list. I don't remember what she did, where she was. I obviously she's a pilot, but I didn't know, what battle she was a part of. I know she's a resistance pilot even, but I just didn't know, exactly what her deal is. Which a lot of pilot characters, especially like the rebel pilots, um, even though it may be their first time. So, for example, like Jack Porkins, uh, which I don't know where he's at, but characters like that, they don't get the full 5 originality points that they might would otherwise, simply because we have Rebel Pilot, in ever since, um, what? Oh yeah, Lego Star Wars 2. Um, we've had a Rebel Pilot, just kind of a generic one. So I didn't feel like a full 5. Anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Anyway, that's just Pava, number 390. All right, so up next at 389 is our first astromech droid, which is surprising actually that he's this far down. R2Q5. Again, I'm surprised he's this low because he's a really cool droid. But I think mainly he's this low because we've had R2Q5 before, and to be honest, we do have much cooler astromech droids, and we'll get there when we get there. We can kind of see just how colorful this cast of characters is here. So, anyway, actually, I'm gonna pause recording for a second. So, yeah, be right back. Hang on. All right, and I'm back. Hopefully, you all paused in solidarity, so that way we could all, no one could feel left out of the pausing there. Anyway, I'm back. So next is number 388. That was just 389 R2Q5, but 388 is back in the extra category. Anakin Skywalker Pilot. Which the next two are the other two kid Anakin appearances. So, I'm just going to go through these quick. Again, this character we've seen tons of times already. By tons of times, I mean like I think once or twice, but feels like he's been here for a long time. But yeah, those are the next 3 here in the list, all the way up to 386, which is just the normal Anakin Skywalker. Episode 1 version, I should say. Alright, so yeah, I mean that's it for that. So we're going to go ahead and keep it moving here. To number 385, who is Jobnug, aka just the Gamorrean Guard. Character we've seen a lot, so that's why he's so far down. But great design though. Really do like what they've done with the Gamorrean Guard in this game. Give him a cool axe, all that kind of stuff. So not bad. Good inclusion, of course, necessary inclusion. Just not much to him. And so moving on is, I think, really one of our first main. Well, actually no, because we just had Anakin Skywalker. We've had some main characters, but a surprising character for this low on the list, I should say, is probably the best way to phrase what I'm trying to get at. Is Han Solo Episode 7. Yep. So here's Han Solo. Which, by the way, just a real quick thing. I may have mentioned this in my other one. Actually, I didn't even watch my other video until before I started this one. But I may have explained this already in the other video. But for characters that like have different appearances, so Han Solo is a great example, right? So we've had Han Solo in, I'm pretty sure, every single Lego Star Wars game. Except for maybe like the very first one based on the prequels. We've had a lot of these appearances before. I think we've had all of these appearances before. But like, for example, Lando Calrissian. Um, Actually, I think we've had all these ones too. Actually, okay, no. Here we go. Han Solo's close. This will get a 4 out of 5. Whereas, like, we've already had Lando Calrissian. Uh, if it's like an updated version, it's a 3. But in the case of Han Solo Episode 7, we've had this exact same character before. In The Force Awakens. He's unchanged as far as I'm aware from Lego The Force Awakens. Uh, and so that's why he is, you know, where he's at on the list. He only gets 1 in originality. However, if he would have been updated substantially from it, he would have gotten a 3 out of 5. Then 4 out of 5 is a brand new appearance of a character we've had before. And 5 out of 5 if it's someone we've literally never seen in a Lego game. But pretty sure I already explained all of that, so I probably just wasted a lot of time in this already getting very long video. So anyway, we're going to just keep moving. That's Han Solo Episode 7. We all know him. Back to the villain category. We're just actually going to go through these pretty quick. These are all first order characters. Not because they're bad characters, it's just characters that we've seen before. And honestly, I think a lot of these are where they're at, mainly because we've had like these exact same characters in The Force Awakens. So first order officer, not a bad character, well designed, like the hat. But that is number 383, first order officer. We then have first order TIE pilot right here. Again, really cool. I like the inclusion of the little hose that goes into the torso there. But first order TIE pilot. Right up next to him is the Special Forces TIE fighter pilot. The only difference is the 2 red lines. So moving right along from there, get first order snow trooper. One of my cats is chirping. I don't know if you can hear that now, but we got a chirping cat. We have first order snow trooper. And then to round it up, we have the first order flame trooper. Again, we've had all these characters in The Force Awakens, so not really anything super crazy with these guys. The exact same form. I'm pretty sure all of those first order characters, they all have a 1 because we've seen them before. Speaking of characters that have a 1 in originality, they have 1 in originality. All those guys had a 12 overall. But speaking of characters with a 1 in originality is Chewbacca, because Chewbacca does not get many changes from game to game. Even with the actual like Lego like minifigure, like real life plastic guy, I think really they've had 1 change over the entire time that they've made a Lego Chewbacca minifigure, which is to add the printing here. As well as I think they changed him a little bit, but yeah, Chewbacca. If you've seen him once, you've seen him a million times. That's not a bad thing. Keep in mind, because he's a great character. You don't really need to change him all that much, right? He's pretty simple to do. I think they've nailed the look for him, so not really a need to change it. But however, that does put him a bit further down the list. Alright, so next we have another villain. The Imperial Fleet Trooper. Here we go. Just not really much to him. Cool, I like the helmet. Good inclusion. But not really much to him. So, yeah. First Order Fleet Trooper. Not First Order, sorry. Imperial Fleet Trooper. Alright, next we have the Imperial Gunnery Technician. Where is he at? There he is. Alright, he's a bit higher up because he has a cooler helmet. It's just kind of how the cookie crumbles, Get a cooler helmet, get higher up the list. But not really much different from the Fleet Trooper other than the helmet, and a little bit different for the torso printing. Alright, and then another surprising pick for this low on the list is Emperor's Royal Guard, coming in at 375. Really cool looking. I also like the inclusion of the cool legs. Instead of it being legs, it's the dress piece. Uh, you know, cool looking guy. It's exactly what you're looking for in a Emperor's Royal Guard minifigure character. Accurate, look good, cool weapon. Can throw a grenade. Has a cool electro staff. But it's just a character we've seen a lot before. All right, and so another scoundrel, and again another character that I'm surprised is this low at 374 is Maz Kanata. Come on, which I'm playing this on the Switch, by the way, which does not have the absolute best performance, I will say, for this game. So that's probably why it's taken a while for these characters to load. But anyway, here's Maz Kanata. She does have a gun, which is cool. I don't know why that's cool to me. But I actually don't think she had one in The Force Awakens. Video game, that is. So, yeah, Maz Kanata. What you see is what you get. Not much else to her. Yeah, here she is. Moving on. So at 373 is our first protocol droid, which protocol droids are also really useful in this game. They can split in half, but we have K3PO as, according to the list, the bottom of the protocol droids. Not much to... Don't want to misgender this protocol droid. Not much to... him. He is... he has male programming. Not much to... not much to him. He is just a protocol droid. It's all white. Not much to him. Not sure what the sparks there is all about. Maybe just really shiny. Actually, I don't know what it is with those sparks. Actually, I'm going to pause so I can cough real quick so I don't assault you guys' ears. All right, you're welcome. Yeah, I don't know why. To be honest, he has those sparkles coming out. If you know, you can let me know down below. Hey, that all rhymed. Anyway, that's K3PO at 373. Moving right along here, we have another good many characters from the extras category, starting with Queen Amidala. Where is she at? There she is, Queen Amidala. Again, we've seen this character before. Not like this, I don't think. This is a pretty nice character model. But yeah, really good design. It's probably why she's as high as she is. But yeah, here she is, Queen Amidala. Moving on. So I'm probably not going to pronounce this guy correctly. Maybe if I see his face, I will more accurately. Nope. Alcida Auka. You can see the name right there. Yeah, just one of the caretakers on Octo. Or Octu. I think it's Octu. Oh, she. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to misgender this caretaker here. But, you know, she's a cool character. In terms of her design, in terms of how she looks. But your typical run and punch character from this game. So we're going to keep moving on here. So up next is... Let's see. Oh, right there. Delso Pren, which before I even select him, let's see. A mechanic in the Resistance. Again, a lot of these characters, especially these ones that are lower in the list in the extra category, I don't know exactly who they are. Which actually, that's not true. A lot of the extra characters I've known so far. But some of these characters in this game are such deep cuts that me, like I mentioned, I've been a Star Wars fan since I was very, very young. Um, which, granted, for this one, I think he was only from episode 9, so I don't fault myself too much for not really knowing him. Um, but yeah, he's a mechanic in the Resistance. While two of my cats fight off the bed. Let me see if I can pick that up. You can go fight a place where someone's not recording a video. But yeah, cool design. I like the arm printing. I'm not sure what's going on with the helmet. Why he doesn't have a back to it. I'm sure that's the design of the character also. But yeah, Delso Prin. He's a cool guy, I guess. Looks cool at least. So next is Gribi Korora. Yeah, he's here. I think this, I could be wrong, but I think this is the secondary character that you play as in the episode 9 mission where you're Rey talking to Force Ghost Luke. And the only reason I remember this to much detail that I'm actually able to relate it to you, because I remember when I was playing that level, I was like, nothing against this guy here, the guy I'm playing as right now, the guy you see before him, number 369, Gribi Korora. But it would have been so much cooler, I think at least, for the secondary character in that level to be Force Ghost Luke. Yeah, call me crazy, but that would have been a cool inclusion. But anyway, this guy's here anyway, so we don't fault Gribi here for that. But just an observation that popped to mind now that I see this character again. All right, next is my alphabet skills are not working well for me today. Looking for the letter. Oh, there we go. Odie Mandrell. Cool character design. And first time we've ever had him in a Lego game. So cool. Glad he's here. Not much to him. Again, another runner and puncher. So that's Odie Mandrell. Up next, we got a character he's made quite a few many appearances in one form or another, is Newt Gunray. Actually, maybe not. We've had him at least once. I know he was at least in Lego Star Wars 3. But yeah, Newt Gunray, again, another runner and puncher. Looks like he holds his dress as he runs. I think it's kind of funny. Or I guess robes is more accurate. His robes. Yeah, Newt Gunray. Not a lot to him. Character we've seen before. Important character to have, but not much else. Alright, next we have Ula. Again, I think the first time we've had Ula, maybe. Actually, I think she was in... Actually, I don't know. She's here. She's cool. Good design. Good to have another Twi'lek. I can't remember if we've seen her before, but we got Ula. And then in the same sort of vein of character, right? Because we have another dancer from Jabba's palace next, is Griata Jindowanian. There she is. Cool design. It's the first time I've ever seen her in a Lego game or at all. I don't think she's ever been a Lego minifigure either. She has cool shiny earrings and a nice mohawk, which I don't think is very common for Rhodians. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just stupid. But yeah, a nice little Rhodian dancer. Not little. That demeans her. A nice Rhodian. Nice Rhodian. Let's keep it there. Next up. Yeah, because I wouldn't even necessarily want to call her a dancer either, because it seems like she was there under duress and is more of a slave than a dancer. So a good Rhodian. Anyway, I'll keep moving on here. At number 364, we have Tian Medon. Um, Again, I may not pronounce that correctly. Uh, Great design. I love that he was included. But just another runner and puncher. Um, but again, cool design. Really cool design. First time I've had it in a Lego game. Next up is where is she at? Yeah, Ubla Mulbro. Um, I must say, fantastic character design. Um, End game, and I would also say in the movie, a very unique looking character, um, especially with the inclusion of crab claws. Just all around a good looking character model for this game. But again, just another runner and puncher. Not much else to her, but she is. This is the very first time she's ever appeared, so it's cool that she's here. I'm glad she made it, but that's all we got. So next, coming in at number 362 is, drumroll please. Hopefully you're doing drumroll at home. There we go. Timeri Blag, aka Broom Boy. Which, come to think of it, it's sad he doesn't have a broom. Yeah, where's his broom? That's really sad, right? Because this is. Let me make sure this is Broom Boy before I get too disappointed. I'm pretty sure this is Broom Boy. Yeah, Lily Street Urchin, Canto Bite. Doesn't mention the broom there, but he is Broom Boy. So I wish he would have had a broom. That would have been really cool, right? For him to have the broom as a weapon. But again, another runner and puncher. Not a lot to him. So we are going to move on. And here we finally have our final Ewok, Wicket, who is higher than the rest because he is pretty important to the plot. He is pretty relevant to the plot. You may not like remember his name by the end of episode 6, but like he's the Ewok that does the most stuff. So Wicket, here he is. Moving on. So starting at 360, we got a few more heroes here. And this might be a better illustration of what I was trying to talk about with the pilots earlier. But at 360, we have Theron Net. Yeah, this is a perfect example. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what battle he fought in. I know he's a rebel pilot. That's all I know about him. And so even though we've never had him before, right, there's never been a character we've had in a LEGO Star Wars game, we've had rebel pilot. Yeah, it looks like he was in the trench run in Yavin 4. Sure, he's a cool guy. I just don't know who he is. And so, not much to him. But yeah, you can make the point, make the argument, maybe he should deserve a 5 because we've never had him before. I don't think so, mainly because we've had Rebel Pilot. And this is a Rebel Pilot. So, anyway, moving on here. We have another Rebel Pilot. Garvin Dreiss. Again, cool guy. Just another Rebel Pilot. This time with a tan helmet, though, so that's cool. But not much else to him. We're going to keep moving. Next is a Rebel Pilot that I actually do know the name of. Zev Sineska. The reason why I know that is because I think I have the LEGO minifigure that's supposed to be of him, and he's one of the Hoth pilots, and those are just kind of easier for me to remember for some reason. So, anyway, Zev Sineska, not much else to him. Then we got another hero up next, Elo Asti. Um, cool design, right? Just a resistance pilot. not much, not much going on with him. Um, yeah, resistance pilot. Not going to go too much into more detail about him. And then we have someone who isn't a rebel or resistance pilot, which is Captain Antilles. He's a cool cool character. I struggled with that word there for a second there, but cool character. But we've had him before, and there's not much else going on with him. He's a cool guy, a good design for the character, but we've had him before, so we're gonna keep moving on. And then the last hero for a little bit, coming in at 355, is Mr. Bail Organa. But I'm pretty sure we've had him before. Yeah, he was at least in Lego Star Wars 3. But we have Bail Organa. Again, cool design, good inclusion, necessary inclusion for the game of this scale. But not much else about him. But he's cool. He's here. So another astromech droid, which again is kind of sad that this droid is this far down, but R2KT coming in at number 354. So the reason why it's sad that she is as far down as she is, because, well, for once, the only pink astromech droid that we have in the game, I think. Actually, only pink droid in general. And there are outside of, I guess, like, canon reasons of why she's important. Because she's not really important, like, in terms of, like, the story. But in terms of the creation of this droid itself, just look up R2KT, read the Wikipedia article, and you'll see what I mean. In terms of why I 100% support her inclusion into the Star Wars mythos as a whole, and also the game. But anyway, that's R2KT. Sad she's this far down, but it's kind of how the cookie crumbled. Alright, up next we have a few more villains. Which, notice we haven't had any Jedi or Sith characters because they are really useful. And so they all get 5. And a lot of them are really relevant to the plot. Some of them are original, and a lot of them are original to this game. So a lot of them you won't see for a little while. But let's find who am I. Okay, yeah, there we go. So Finn FN2187, no helmet, is coming in at number 353. And so both this version of Finn and the next version, which is F12187, just straight out right, we've had this exact version before in LEGO The Force Awakens. You know, literally nothing new about them other than the voice lines, but it doesn't really count towards the character rankings. But yeah, that's Finn. He's here, and again, obviously a necessary inclusion. Cool design, good character, but just not a lot going on that would give him a good, a better score than he got. So up next is Battle Droid Security. Not sure why this character is higher than the other battle droids, to be honest with you. I mean, I have the numbers in front of me, but I don't have the numbers for the other battle droids right next to him. But yeah, I don't know why he's much higher up than the other battle droids, but here he is. We've had him a lot before. Not much has changed, so we're going to keep moving on. So next we have Empire Captain. There we go. Empire Captain. Cool sideburns. But other than that, coming in at number 350, that's him. Empire Captain. Here he is. Not much else. Good inclusion, good design, but not much else going on for him. So up next is going to be some more extra characters. Um, so first we have, not first, but and coming in at number 349, we have, there he is, Senate Guard. Um, cool character, really cool character. Um, First time we've had, at the very least, this version of a Senate Guard. I think this. Oh no, because we had the normal like Senate Commando in um, Lego Star Wars 3. But the most confusing thing about this character, which again, the character design is brilliant. I mean, you cannot get much cooler character design or much more accurate than this. But doesn't have a weapon. Doesn't have a gun. Doesn't have a staff. Doesn't have a spear. Nothing. Just fists. You would think a Senate guard would have a weapon, but he doesn't. So, not really much else to say about him. Really cool design. Just maybe a weapon would have brought him a bit over the top, or brought him a bit further up, I should say. All right, then up next we have Sebulba. As far as I'm aware, this I know we had this funny of a run. I think this is the first time we've had Sebulba ever in a Lego game, which is interesting because he's a really important. Well, maybe not really important, but he is a very memorable character, I should say. Wow, I love the animations for this guy. From the run to the double jump, beautiful, really beautiful, really great work, really good modeling work, really good character. It just happens that he's this far down. It's kind of sad he's this far down because the animations and the modeling is top notch for him. Up next, we have another first timer, Salacious Crumb. Beautiful inclusion, wonderful inclusion. Yeah, glad he's here. Not much else to say about him other than that. Good choice. Good character design, good animations. Exactly what you would expect and require, pretty much. So anyway, funny voice lines too, but that's Salacious Crumb. And then up next, another newcomer to Lego Star Wars games, but one that's not super interesting, is Rune Hako. Just another Neomoidian. There we go. I think I got it right the last time. Neomoidian guy from episode 1. Not much else to him. But yeah, that's Rune Hako. Up next, we got Reuse coming in at number 345. Cool character design. I like the this kind of alien has always fascinated me with the 3 eyes. But yeah, a pod racer, not much else to him. Another run and puncher. Moving on to probably my favorite pod racer, or pod racing character, I should say. He himself is not well, he does race, but anyway, Rats Terrell. Here he is. The reason why I love him so much is kind of for a morbid reason, but I've always found his scream as he's about to crash and die in the cave in episode 1 as just really funny. That's probably partially due to the fact that I was a little kid when I first saw episode 1. But even to this day, his little scream as he's about to run and crash to his death, it just doesn't really fail to crack me up. So that's Rats Terrell. All right. Coming up next, we got again surprising character for this far down, Jabba the Hutt. Uh, but I mean, he is where he's at mainly because we've had him as a character before. Um, but yeah, I mean, again, good inclusion, great inclusion actually, necessary inclusion. Um, I think one of my favorite parts of this character in this game uh, is he has some really funny voice lines when paired with Princess Leia. I'm not going to do that because this video already is super long. So just look up Skywalker Saga character interactions to find what I'm talking about there. But anyway, that's Jabba the Hutt. Which, by the way, all the character interactions they put into this game between characters in free play mode is really funny to me. I think they knocked it out of the park with that aspect. And then up next at number 342. Come on, where's he at? See, the problem is I'm talking, and so I'm not paying as much attention to where letters are in reference to one another. Nothing makes you feel stupider than forgetting the alphabet. There he is, Lobot. Wow. Again, nothing makes you feel dumber than forgetting the alphabet. But here is Lobot. Again, necessary inclusion, great inclusion. Glad he's here. Not much else to say about him. Just another runner and puncher. All right, up next is not necessarily a newcomer, because I think they've appeared before. But Lama Su is coming in here at number 341. Again, I think Lama Su, maybe not very accurately, but I'm pretty sure Lama Su was in Complete Saga. But yeah, Lama Su, very cool character design. All the Kaminoans are done really well in this game. But yeah, Lama Su. Not much else to say. So everyone keep moving on. Alright, so up next is the IG-101 Magna Guard droid. Really cool. Again, these guys have been in a lot of LEGO Star Wars games already anyway. But always good for them to be back. So yeah, not much else to say about them. Really good design. I like the electro staff. You can throw grenades or thermal detonators, which are very useful in this game as well. So good inclusion, good design. I like them. Oopsies. And then coming in at 339 is 21B. Medical Droid 21B. Great design. I really like what they've done with this character. Can't really get much more accurate than this. Pretty great, but not much else to say. Just another runner and jumper. Or runner, jumper, and hitter, I should say. Alright, so now is when we get to our very first bounty hunter characters, which bounty hunters are really useful because they can grapple, they can destroy gold items, they can take bounty hunter missions. Some of them can fly, and if you upgrade them enough, they can throw those shot grenades. So they're really, really useful characters, and a lot of them are pretty unique to the game, or at least significantly updated. But coming in at number 338 is our very first bounty hunter, Aura Singh. She is pretty well updated from the last time we saw her. But yeah, she is the lowest of the bounty hunters. Not because she's a bad character, not because she's poorly designed, but because there are, at least in my opinion and according to the categories, better bounty hunters. All right, so moving on to 337, we got Dinger, or Dengar. It's probably more accurately how you pronounce it, Dengar. Um, really cool looking character. Um, we've seen him a lot before. He's been with us since Lego Star Wars 2. Um, of course, significantly updated from his Lego Star Wars 2 and Complete Saga appearance. Um, good design, good character. Again, he's bounty hunter, so he's pretty useful in the game. But we're going to keep moving on to another bounty hunter, and one that's pretty well known, which is Greedo. Which, here he is. not much else to him. Um, we've had him a lot before. But yeah, here's Greedo. You've seen him. There he is. Moving on to a couple more villains. We have coming in at 335, General Hux, who is pretty much unchanged from his first appearance in The Force Awakens. And other than that, not much else about him. But you see what you get. General Hux. And another unpopular opinion, I really do like this character. And even I guess you call it an arc that he goes on through the sequel trilogy. Yeah, a lot of people don't like what they did to him by making him goofy and not a guy you can't really take very serious. But to put it one way, he's very much a fascist stand-in character. What with his speech in The Force Awakens, and to see a fascist get made fun of and demeaned, not a bad thing in my opinion. And the sequel trilogy already had compelling villains. They didn't really need they didn't really need all of them to be super serious. But anyway, that's General Hux. I like the character personally. Even the whole him being a spy just to get at Kylo Ren, just all around, I like him. So we're gonna keep moving on here to another sequel trilogy villain. Coming in at 334 is Captain Phasma. There is another version of Captain Phasma, which gets a bit higher on the list because it's a version that we've never gotten before because it's from The Last Jedi. But really good character. I'm going to take another drink of water here, but very good character. There's a really good novel about her kind of origin or backstory, which I actually would very much recommend. It's a really good novel, a very good Star Wars novel. Just simply called Phasma. But yeah, cool design, both in universe and in the game. But yeah, there's Captain Phasma. Up next is our very first DLC character that we've come across in the list. DLC characters I will be including here in this list. But yeah, our very first DLC character that we've come across in the list so far, which is Lando Calrissian Classic. Not because he's a bad character in the game. Just kind of, well, in general, I'm really fond of the character of Lando Calrissian. He's just a really fun character all around. But the reason why he's here is because intentionally he is identical to a version of the character we've already had before. Again, that's totally intentional. He is in the classic character DLC. It makes sense why he is completely and 100% identical to the way we've seen him in LEGO Star Wars 2 and in the Complete Saga. Again, it's not a bad thing. It's an intentional detail of him. But here he is at number 333, our very first DLC character of the list, Lando Calrissian. All right, this next one may not be able to fit in this room. Let's see. Apparently he will. Or they will, I don't know the exact gender of this Rancor. But here's Rancor. Again, a fantastic addition. Really well made character. Which we've seen Rancor before. They are in The Force Awakens. Or Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens. Not in the movie, but in the game. So we've had this character in a Lego game before. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure. I could 100% be wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure we've had the Rancor. But just always a good thing to have lying around. Just a really big boy, the biggest character in the whole game. But yeah, there's Rancor. Great inclusion. Coming in at 332. All right, at 331, another extras character. Come on, alphabet skills, don't fail me now. There we go. Han Solo and Carbonite. This is probably one of the most useless characters in the... Actually, I say that, but he can do what a lot of characters we've had so far can do, which is run and punch. But obviously very different aesthetically and animation-wise from all the other runners and punchers. It brings me a lot of joy to see the beauty of the way this character runs and moves and punches and jumps. Not the first time we've had Han Solo and Carbonite be a playable character, but still, just fantastic inclusion. Glad he's here. Up next is another scoundrel. And this one is Sidian Ithano. To be honest, I don't know much about this character. Outside of the fact that he was in The Force Awakens. He's also known as the Crimson Corsair, as far as if I'm remembering correctly. But good inclusion, good character design, both in terms of like the end universe. I mean, that's a cool helmet just to have imagined and thought up and designed, but translates very well into the game. But yeah, Sidian Ithano, Crimson Corsair. Up next, we have another bounty hunter. This is a very well-known bounty hunter by the name of Bosk. Very, very well-known, very memorable bounty hunter. Again, a very necessary inclusion to the game, to be sure. I'm glad he's in it. And of course, he's well designed, looks great, sounds great, perfect. No, nothing really else to say about him. All right, we finally have another protocol droid. I think this is the second protocol droid we've come across so far. Is at number 328, just your regular run-of-the-mill C-3PO. We've had him a million times. If you've seen C-3PO once, you've seen him more times than ever. And y'all stare at him while I drink some more water. Alright, hopefully I didn't make him feel too bad because he can't drink water because he's a droid. But C-3PO, again, coming in at 328. Alright, up next is another protocol droid, TC-14, a droid that we've had before, all the way back to the very first. It looks like all protocol droids are sparking at the top. I don't know why, but they are. But TC-14, if I'm not mistaken, the third character that you play as at all in Lego Star Wars history. This is the first character that you unlock other than Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan in Episode 1. So, a very classic character for Lego Star Wars. Of course, updated for this new version here. But not much else to say about her. So that's TC-14. And then one more protocol droid for this little section here. At 326, we have R3PO, which is a protocol droid, but red. Not much else to say about R3PO, but here they are. I do like how the eyes pop on this one in particular. The red with the yellow eyeballs, well, not really balls, but eyes, really is a good combination here. So, good design, well done, good inclusion. That's R3PO. Up next is a couple more scoundrels, and it makes sense that they are next to each other because they are partners in crime, literal crime. They commit a lot of crimes. First up, we have Ponda Baba, right here, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the first time we've had Ponda Baba as a playable character in a Lego Star Wars game, which is weird because he's pretty memorable from Episode 4. I know you could make him the character creator in Complete Saga, but it's the first time he's been just a straight up unlockable character. And then right next to him, like I said, his partner in crime, Dr. Evazan. Again, these are great inclusions. Good design. I'm glad they're here. But yeah, there they are. Up next is another astromech droid. We haven't had an astromech in a while. But we have BB-8. Very well-loved character, very beloved character. Of course, a required inclusion for a game of this scale. But pretty much identical to The Force Awakens. Aside from, animations and I would say voice lines, but it probably had the same beeps. But anyway, good inclusion, great inclusion. Glad that BB-8 is here. So, up next, we have a few more heroes, and this time they aren't just random pilots. They're actual, which we have had some normal heroes recently, but, well, man, not recently, but it's been a little while, but anyway, I'm rambling now. Up first is General Leia Organa, just her default appearance. Yeah, we had General Organa in this exact same appearance in Lego Star Wars Force Awakens, so not much else to say about her. It would have been cool for her to have the ability to use the Force on things, even though that wasn't made super apparent in the films. But we do know, obviously, that she has the ability to use the Force, but I can see why she doesn't have that ability, but would have been cool. Nice little addition. But anyway, here she is. General Leia Organa. Up next, we have another Finn appearance, but our first Finn hero appearance. Oh, there we go. Alright, so Finn, Episode 7. Again, pretty identical to his appearance in Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens, which makes sense. You don't need to change him. He looks perfectly accurate in that game, so I do not fault him for being the exact same design as that game. But, however, it did duck him in originality. Same with Our next, which is our very first Poe Dameron appearance, coming in at number 320. Um, Poe Dameron with his jacket, so just his. Oh, just missed it. There we go. Poe Dameron jacket. His first episode 7 appearance, which I like. I like Poe Dameron. He's a cool character. Um, obviously a required, very necessary character for what we're doing here. Um, but yeah, is this lowest ranked appearance. Then at 319, we have another Leia appearance. This one is her Ewok Village appearance. And the reason why this appearance in particular is where it is, because similar to the General Leia Organa appearance, we've had this exact same appearance without really any updates in The Force Awakens. She was a playable character, and this appearance there as well. It's not really much else to her. Again, cool design. I like the skirt, but yeah. We're going to keep moving on. Which now we are over 100 characters into the list. We're still only at number 318, but we made a lot of progress so far. Alright, so at number 318, we have Luke Skywalker Old Octo. Let me see. Oh, there we go. And the appearance right after him is the Luke Skywalker raincoat, old raincoat appearance. And so I like his design. He looks really cool. I like the white robes, the somewhat gold colored cape, his Jedi Master mullet. And it makes sense that he has a staff instead of a lightsaber and that he can't use the Force, because at this point this is his appearance that has blocked off the Force there on Acto in his exile. So it makes sense to me that he doesn't have the ability to use a Force in this appearance. And I like the inclusion of the staff. Yeah, these two appearances are pretty cool. There is a much cooler, actually two much cooler, old Luke appearances that we'll get to much later down the list. But I do want to say I love the voice lines that they gave to old Luke. Just really fit this version of the character, so really nice. I think it's the first Luke Skywalker that we have encountered. But anyway, moving on to number 316, we have Gonkatine. A funny inclusion. Again, just kind of further adding to the memification of the Gonk droid. Definitely my favorite Gonk appearance. They could have gone more Gonkatine with him, maybe give him a hood or a lightsaber or something. But this is satisfying. I like it. Just an all red, more sinister looking Gonk droid. Perfectly fine for me. Works well for what it's going for. Alright, and then from 315 to 312 are all of the Praetorian Guards. Or Praetorian Guards. I'm not exactly sure how you refer to them. But the order that I have on my list is 8th Guard, then 7th Guard, then 3rd Guard, then 1st Guard. But to be honest, I don't know much of the difference other than I think they have different weapons. So I'm just kind of going to scroll through them. But yeah, the Praetorian Guards, not much to say about them. Slightly different helmets and weapons. Really cool designs. Right, don't get me wrong. I know I'm not really saying much about them in particular. I really like their designs. Plus, they're a really cool fight scene. Even though there are some, if you slow it down, moves that don't make a lot of sense with their fight scene. I think visually it's really cool, really stunning. really good stuff. But yeah, the Praetorian Guards. They look really cool. I like their inclusion. It's just I don't know the difference between all of them, and so they're all just kind of here. But yeah, I like them. I like them a lot. So up next, number 311, we have Mahonic, who is, I believe this is a guy who works at Jabba's palace. Let's see. Oh no, he's the pod racer. Oh no. Okay, well if you're a Gran in the audience, I'm really sorry that I mixed up two of your species, but the guy we looked at before, Reese, that was the guy who works at Jabba's palace. This is the pod racer, so um, that's embarrassing. They do not all look alike. I'm sorry about that. So and again, any Grans in the audience, I do apologize, but yeah, Mahonic looks really cool, really good character design. Um, there he is in the flesh. All right. Up next, we have a droid. The suspense must be killing you because I'm really bad at finding the letter L, apparently. There we go. LC-24. Beautiful. No, no improvements. No criticism. Gorgeous. Um, not really useful. Can't really do much. But man, is it a beautiful character model. Wonderful droid. We're going to move on, but I love it. Alright, so that was number 310 in the rankings. LC-24. We got another droid right after him. And it is 8D8. Who, to be honest with you, is probably the first character I've come across. And this is very rare in this game. A character that honestly doesn't look very accurate to what it's going for. I think there's certainly a worse job that could have gone, but I didn't quite recognize who this was supposed to be. I think what throws me off is their use of the cylinder piece for the head there. Again, the printing I think is fine. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with the printing of it, or the design for the printing. Just I couldn't quite tell what it was. But yeah, it's he's the droid from the Book of Boba Fett, the one that kind of translates and helps him out. Yeah, I don't know, not a bad character. I'm glad they included him, but I feel like they could have done a bit better with the face there with the head. Up next, a classic Dexter Jester. Again, no criticism. He's beautiful. Has right number of arms. Has right roundness of belly. The right roundness of chin. Just wonderful. We've had him before, but I think this is a huge improvement on his appearance in Complete Saga. But glad he's here. A very welcome and appreciated addition to the character roster. That is Dexter Jetster. Another really good addition is Mas Amida, who I really like in terms of character design, in terms of just having a guy who's very much in the background, but he's just there to look cool. That's really the function he serves in the movies, and I think he does it well. He looks really cool. Really good translation here in the game. Yeah, I think he looks great. I think he's a great inclusion. and he's coming in at number 307, rank 307 out of 422. Up next, we got another extra character, and that is a character of Jango Fett clone. Um, Not much to him. Uh, and to be honest, I'm confused of. I hadn't noticed this because I don't think I've really played as this character before. Uh, but he just said if you need a bounty hunter, I'm your man. So it appears he has Jango Fett's voice lines, but doesn't make a lot of sense since it's a clone, right? This isn't Jango Fett, right? He should have the clone voice lines, not the Jango. Anyway, doesn't really matter all that much. But something to keep in mind there. That's something that I've noticed just now. But yeah, clone and normal fatigues. Not much going on with him. Looks cool. I like the arm printing there. Uh, a good inclusion, but not really much else to say. Up next is a fantastic inclusion of a character, I must say. I was really excited when I saw she was being added in one of the early trailers of the game, because it just made me excited for just who we might be getting. But Nice Noodles, um, beautiful. Um, I like her inclusion in the game. I like. I know there's one side mission in particular that involved her that I thought was really good. Um, yeah, I really love her inclusion in this game. Again, I saw her in one of the trailers as a playable character, and I'm sure a lot of other people, once they saw Nice Noodles, were like, okay, we're getting some good characters, some deep cuts in this game. So that is Nice Noodles. Up next, we have a character I really don't know that much about, which is Roger. Um, yeah, I'm not exactly sure who Roger is. I know he's from some. I don't think. I don't think he's a canon character. Um, I'm not sure what he's from, to be honest with you. He's not from a Star Wars medium that I am super familiar with, so that's why I'm blanking on exactly what his function is. But I mean, the cool design. I like the character design. Um, yeah, not. I don't really have much else to say. I don't know exactly what he might be from. Uh, Freemaker Adventures, something like that. I know he's from something. There we go. You heard it here first, folks. He is indeed from something Star Wars related. You're welcome for that brand new knowledge for you guys. But up next at 303 is Sith Acolyte. I really, really like this character design. I really enjoyed doing these guys' missions in Exegol. Just the fact that well, for one, they spoke Sith language, and the fact that a lot of times their subtitled lines were really funny. Just all around great inclusion. Good character. Good design. Accomplishes what it needs to. Yeah, I like it. Alright, so that's the Sith Acolyte. Then at number 302 is another droid, which similar to 8D8. Whoopsies. Come on. Similar 8D8. I think they could have done a bit better with the head of this droid. Which, granted, this is the pretty much exact minifigure they had for the very first Jabba's Palace set. So I know it's accurate to his appearance in the actual real world. But similar to 8D8, it's hard to tell that this is who it's supposed to be. Um, the head shape is just off based on the fact that they went for a minifigure head instead of kind of a new mold. Um, so yeah, I don't really know exactly. Uh, yeah, I like it. I mean, it's a good inclusion. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy. Also, I enjoy his voice lines in his side mission as well. Um, but yeah, it's just I think it could have been a bit better. But anyway, we'll keep moving on. Up next is another droid, but also a bounty hunter. We have IG-88. So we've had IG-88 in the game before. However, this is definitely the best version of him we've ever had. Um, Good design, good printing. I like the way that his eyes pop on his head there. So good character, good, well done, great design. Um, but that's really all I got for him. Again, cool character. But he is number 301. And so, number 300. We are now on number 300 in the ranking. We got another scoundrel. We got Lando Calrissian, Jabba's Palace. So his Jabba's Palace disguise. Right, we've had this exact appearance for him before. Of course, this is updated from the last time we saw him. It is cool. He has an axe, but again, we've had Lando's Jabba's Palace disguise before. Again, updated in this version, but it's a appearance we had before. We have another Lando Calrissian appearance right after him. Lando Calrissian, Episode 5. That is number 299. Yeah, we've had him before. Nothing too crazy about him. But here he is. And then finally we've got another Lando Calrissian appearance. Lando Calrissian, Episode 6, General. I do like this appearance a lot. I think it looks great. I think it works. Obviously it's important to get the cape with Lando Calrissian. I like it. Good character, good character design. Very good. All right, so that is number 298. All right, and then up next we got another scoundrel. This time Han Solo, Episode 4. I'm actually going to have, looks like a lot of Han Solos. So we're just going to kind of keep it moving because I've already had an hour and 48 minutes at this point. So we're going to keep it moving here. But have Han Solo, Episode 4, Han Solo Carbonite shirt right here. Telling Boba Fett off here. Right, but Han Solo, he's a character we've had many appearances of. So not really much new with him that you can do. Han Solo Hoth. I have Han Solo Hoth Hood. Again, I do greatly enjoy, obviously, the inclusion of Han Solo. It wouldn't really be a game of this scale without him and without so many appearances. But there's not really much else to say about him. He's a lot of cool looks. But yeah, Han Solo. And then the final one in this string of Han Solo appearances isn't the last time we'll see him on this list. We'll have more appearances down the road, but the last one in this little section is Episode 5. I don't know, drink some water. Ooh, I may be a teacher, but I'm not fully used to talking this long. um, without taking a break. But anyway, that's Han Solo Episode 5 coming in at 292. I especially like this version because of the cool printing on the side of his leg there. Which I'm saying printing. Obviously, these are video game characters and they're not printed on. Um, but if this were a Lego minifigure, of course it would be printing. Um, but anyway, that's Han Solo Episode 5 coming in at 292. All right, we get another scavenger. I don't think we've seen a scavenger in a little while. We have the Jawa, the humble Jawa. Not much else to him. You've seen him before. Really, the biggest change we've ever had with him from his first appearance was that he no longer has a cape. But really, nothing too crazy with him. He's cute. I like him. I like the character design. Not really much else you can do with him. I do think the cape was a nice inclusion. So I wouldn't mind that coming back for this character design, but again, it doesn't look bad. But we're going to move on. So back to the heroes. Actually, we have just one hero for right now. But we have Admiral Akbar. Not much to him. We've had this literally exact same appearance before. I think it's a great inclusion, obviously. But here he is. He's Admiral Akbar. What I do miss, however, though, is in The Force Awakens, they had his Resistance appearance. And that was a really good inclusion in that game. So I do kind of miss the fact that he doesn't have that appearance here, but again, it's always good to have Admiral Akbar. Now, next we have a few villains. Starting off with your normal run-of-the-mill TIE fighter pilot. So not the First Order TIE pilot, but the normal Imperial TIE fighter pilot. Not much to say about him. Good inclusion, obviously. The villain class itself is very useful, but here he is, TIE fighter pilot. Up next is, in a similar vein, the Snow Trooper. Again, just another Imperial, troop variant. Good inclusion, good design. Just one that we've seen a lot before. But one that's important to have. And a good one to play as. Or have the option of playing as. Up next at number 287, Grand Moff Tarkin. Looking as sinister as ever. Good inclusion. Not really much else to say about him. This isn't his first time in a Lego Star Wars game. We've had him before. But not bad to have again. Up next, we have 9. If I can find him. Oh, there he is. 9. Who is identical to the Battle Droid Commander, as far as I'm aware. So, but the first time I've had an actual named Battle Droid Commander, which I know isn't, first name Battle Droid Commander. No, it's not the most coveted first in the world, but yeah, I'm really not sure why he's so much higher than the other Battle Droid Commander, but I guess it's because he's named. So there's that. But coming after him is a few more battle droids, or actually I guess 2 more. I think this finishes out the battle droids. We have Battle Droid Kashyyyk. Good inclusion. First time we've had these markings on a battle droid. However, I'm far from the first one to point this out. This is not actually a Kashyyyk battle droid. This is an AAT driver battle droid. So, bit of Star Wars trivia for you there. It isn't a Kashyyyk variant. This is the ones that drive the Separatist tanks. But he's here. That's him. And so to finish out with our last battle droid of the entire list, and according to the list, and also in my heart, is my personal favorite battle droid in the game, the Heavy Assault battle droid. I just think he looks cool. He has a cool color to him. Markings. He has that pack on his back. Has a big gun. I think this is like I said, it's my favorite. My favorite battle droid in the game. All right. So we're gonna have another villain here, which is Captain Phasma, Cracked Helmet. So the other Captain Phasma appearance, coming in at 283. Again, this is from The Last Jedi. The only difference between this and the other Captain Phasma appearance is the fact that her helmet is, well, cracked. So you can see her eyeball there. Other than that, not much else going on. Yeah, cool character. I think this is an interesting inclusion for an entirely separate character variation. But, hey, glad it's here. Alright, our second DLC character of the entire list. A lot of these DLC characters are pretty high up on the list. Is Han Solo Classic. Cool design. I like what they did with him. The reason why, if you notice with Lando, which I don't, well, I guess you're following along on the spreadsheet, which again, kind of nerdy if you are following along on a spreadsheet to a YouTube video. Gonna be honest with you, but I won't hold it against you. It's kind of what I encourage you to do anyway. If you are following along, you may have noticed that Lando Calrissian had a 1 originality, but this Han Solo has a 4. But he's a classic character. It's because he has the classic yellow skin tone. So that's something that's brand new about the other classic characters. Is that they have the classic yellow skin tone, which was not present in the earlier LEGO games, just in the early LEGO minifigures for Star Wars. But moving on to 281, we get our very first Jedi character. Jedi, of course, are very useful in the game, so a lot of them get high points right off the bat just for being extremely useful in terms of being able to use the Force. But coming in at 281 is Barriss Offee. Not much to say about her. Good inclusion. She does play a lot bigger role in the Clone Wars TV show than the movies. But yeah, it's good she's here though. We're going to move on to actually 3 more Jedi. After Barriss Offee, we have Shaak Ti. Great character design. Not the first time we've had her, but significantly updated from the last time we've had her. Looks really nice. Looks really good. Good character design. Yeah. The only character in this list that has died several times throughout Star Wars history, both in the expanded universe, deleted scenes. But as far as I'm aware, at this moment, there is no canonical death for Shaak Ti. The closest we have to a confirmed canonical death for her at this moment is the fact that Anakin's vision on Mortis has her stabbing her, which happened in a deleted scene for Episode 3. But other than that, we literally have no idea if she's really alive or dead in Star Wars canon at the moment. So that's something cool about her. She's died several times, but also not at all. So that's Shakti, Schrodinger's Jedi, if you will. Up next, we have another female Jedi, Luminar Unduli. Really cool character design. Again, I like the inclusion of the dress piece instead of normal legs. But yeah, Luminar Unduli. Not the first time we've seen her, but again, great inclusion. And then finally, coming in at 278, our last Jedi for a little while is Kit Fisto. A Jedi who I like a lot. He's one of my favorite Jedis. I like him a lot. He's cool looking, but his design has literally not changed since Lego Star Wars 3. He's looked this exact same since Lego Star Wars 3: The Clone Wars, which isn't bad because it's a pretty accurate look for him. But that did dock him some points for originality. So that's Kit Fisto. Up next is a great character, but it just so happens that they are number 277 is General Grievous. So General Grievous is obviously I like his character in universe. He has a good doesn't really have an arc. Just he has cool characteristics about him. Looks cool. Has a neat story. But what's really good about the character in this game is that he has lightsabers, a blaster, and thermal detonators. So he is able to blow up silver items. He's able to shoot targets, and he's able to use the lightsaber cutting puzzles. So great design. I like his inclusion. Obviously a must for this scale that they have him for. So good choice. I'm glad he's here. But he is coming in at number 277. Up next at 276 is the Droideka. Here he is. Not the first time we've had him. First time I had a Droideka was the very first Lego Star Wars game. I don't think it's necessarily the best that Lego has done for the Droideka model. Certainly not the worst. Maybe I'm just partial to the original design of him. But yeah, he's pretty useful in this game. He's pretty fast. And he shoots really, really fast. I know a lot of people online that I've seen have mentioned they can really clear out rooms really, really easily with the Droideka. Alright, that's the Droideka. Coming in at 276. Up next is another droid, this time back in the Bounty Hunter category. We have Forlom. This is definitely not his first appearance, but he looks great. Accurate design, looks good, functions great, good voice lines. I like the missions that you have to do to unlock both Forlom and Zuckuss, his partner. So, anyway, that's that. Going to move on to 274, R2-D2, who has been in this exact same form before, maybe a little updated, but really not that much different. Yeah, if you've seen R2-D2 once, you've seen him a million times. Obviously, a vastly important character. He's been in every single Lego Star Wars game. And so his inclusion is good. Necessary, required. You can't have a Lego Star Wars game without him. But here he is, coming in at number 274. Up next is another droid, which is R5-2JE. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the one from Tatooine. Nope, never mind. He is from the Agent Kloss Resistance base. So, yeah. This is the very first appearance of him. That's why he gets a 5 in originality. But yeah, cool looking droid. I like the dome pieces for the R5 units. I think they work pretty well. Alright, I definitely didn't pause. If you think that, that's on you. So moving on to number 272, we have another hero. And that is Mr. Representative Jar Jar Binks. We've had him before. We've had him a lot. Nothing really much new about him. There's a much better appearance of him that comes up later. That's brand new. So here he is. Not much else about him. I'll keep moving on. Actually, a good many heroes to talk about here. So coming up after Jar Jar Binks at 271 is Mr. Biggs Darklighter. Has his nice 70s mustache, but not much else to mention about him. Just rebel pilot, unceremoniously killed in the trench run. That's Biggs Darklighter. Up next is another rebel pilot, Mr. Wedge Antilles. He's probably one of the more well-known rebel pilots. Shows up in episode 9 in the Millennium Falcon, played by Ewan McGregor's uncle. Some fun Star Wars trivia there for you. But yeah, another rebel pilot. Not much else to say about him. Up next is another Resistance pilot, coming in at 268. But we have Tali Lintra. What's cool about Tali Lintra, in reference to all the other Rebel and Resistance pilots, is that she has a cool green flight suit. But not only that, but there's apparently kind of a cult following of this character online. There are a lot of Star Wars fans who are very much fans of Tali Lintra. I know of at least one simp account that I've seen on Twitter of Tali Lintra. So she has quite a following online, even though she doesn't have that big of a presence in the movie she's in, which is The Last Jedi. She made a lasting one with the one that she appeared in. So that's interesting, I think. That so many have latched on this character. So there you go, as Tali Lintra. And then up next, we have another Resistance hero, Cato Connix, played by Billie Lourd, Carrie Fisher's daughter. Yeah, she's in Force Awakens and also in Rise of Skywalker. Character doesn't have a lot of screen time or a lot to say or do, but is very notable since she is played by the actress who plays Princess Leia's daughter, and it's evident in the hair buns there. All right, another Resistance pilot slash hero is Mr. Temmin Wexley, also known as Snap. Snap Wexley, guy with a beard. I thought he was more well known than I thought. The reason why I say that is because I mentioned this guy to my wife a couple times, and each time she acts like it's a person she's never heard of before, um, which like is kind of surprising because she's also a Star Wars fan too. Um, but I guess he's a guy who kind of slips under the radar sometimes. But yeah, Snap Wexley, cool guy, good inclusion. I'm gonna drink a bit more water because again, I have been talking for a long time straight here. All right, at 265, another Rebel pilot, but this one is pretty well known in the Star Wars community. Mr. Jack Porkins. Great inclusion. I'm glad he's here. I'm glad they put him in. Not much to say about him, but it's good he's here. I'm glad they decided to put him in. He's in the Battle of Yavin. Again, another well-known guy among the fans. Probably not anyone else, but among fans of the movies, people know him pretty well. And then another Rebellion/Resistance hero. Again, I really need to know my my alphabet for this. Oh, there he is. Nia Numb. Really cool outfit, to be honest with you. Really good character design for this game. I like his outfit. I like kind of combination of colors, which kind of I guess is more of the in-game character design. But so he shoots green lasers. That's pretty cool too. So good choice, good addition. Looks cool. Glad he's here. Moving on to number 263. Our last hero for a little bit. Wow. There we go. I don't know how to pronounce that first name. Kai Thorelli. Cool looking alien. Resistance pilot. Cool guy. Good addition, I guess, but don't really know too much about him. Again, just cool looking pilot guy. And so now we're at 262. A few more villains. Actually, I have a lot of villains in a row here. Starting with Luke Skywalker, Stormtrooper, no helmet. Which is a whole lot of words. But here he is. Not much about him. Just kind of a normal Stormtrooper body, but with Luke Skywalker's head. And with that, we're going to move on to the next character, which is the same thing, but with a Han Solo head. Which is Han Solo, Stormtrooper, no helmet. Again, good additions. It's obviously important to the story that you have these characters playable. But not really anything too impressive or distinct or interesting about them. Alright. Moving on to number 260, which is Scout Trooper Kashyyyk. Which, what's interesting is that this is in the villain category when theoretically he should be with the other clone troopers in the hero category, because he is a clone trooper. So it's interesting that they put him in the villain category um, as just a variant of Scout Trooper. But here he is. Scout Trooper Kashyyyk coming out at 260. Alright, so next is basically just kind of all the variants of First Order Stormtrooper. Starting with the First Order, Stormtrooper First Order Heavy Assault. It's a cool look, but not much really going on. Oh, never mind. Really fast shooting gun. Okay, I didn't know we had that. That's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. That's the Heavy Assault First Order Stormtrooper. Then you have the Squad Leader. Guy with the dual wield pistols. So really the big thing that distinguishes these guys is the pauldrons and the weapons. Then you have the Sergeant. And then finally, to round out, actually no, two more. Second to last, just the normal run-of-the-mill First Order Stormtrooper. Again, not much else going on with him. And then you have First Order Officer. I guess we have the driver, who will be a bit later. But here he is. So those are all the First Order Stormtroopers kind of in that group. But we're now moving on to 254, which is the Sand Trooper. There we go. Now, we've had Sand Troopers a lot. Well, not a lot. We've had them before. But, of course, a necessary and good inclusion to have. And I like the little backpack. Up next at 253 is just your normal Scout Trooper. So the Imperial Scout Trooper. Really cool design. I like what they've done with the updates to the design for the Scout Trooper over the years. So it looks nice. Good inclusion at 253. And now at 252, we finally have the actual normal Imperial Stormtrooper. Not much else about him. And the next two characters are pretty much identical except for their voice lines, which is Luke Skywalker Stormtrooper and then Han Solo Stormtrooper. So all three of those Stormtroopers, again, they're identical except for voice lines. That's really all that distinguishes them from each other. But with that said, one more villain in this little group here at 249 is the First Order Officer Kijimi, which I really like this outfit, this character design. Really well done. With the boots there, the cool First Order insignia on the arm, the unique helmet. Looks nice. I like the inclusion of this character. Very well done. Alright, that's First Order Officer from Kijimi. So now we are at number 248, which is another Jedi, Aayla Secura. Not really much else to say. I know I was kind of silent there for a second because I don't really have much else to say about Aayla Secura. She's been in games before. Good design, good inclusion. Glad she's here. Moving on. Because, wow, I've been going at it for 2 hours and 19 minutes here. So, we gotta keep a move on here. Another scoundrel. And another DLC character. Tobias Beckett. good inclusion. We've obviously never had this character in a Lego game before. Um, this is the first time I've had solo characters from the Solo movie, a movie which I very much enjoy. I really like the Solo movie, so I like the inclusion of Tobias Beckett, and it's good that he's here. But we're gonna keep moving on. Back to the villains, but this time for a DLC character, the Imperial Shore Trooper, which is again the first time we've had Rogue One characters. Yeah, Shore Trooper, great design. I'm far from the first one to say it. Um, a good, they did a great job designing Shore Trooper to look like a classic Imperial Trooper design, but to have a bit of uniqueness, a bit of newness to him, but still kind of keep that classic Imperial design language. But yeah, that is the Imperial Shore Trooper, a DLC character from the Rogue One DLC. All right, coming in at number 245, rank 245 out of 422, our very first dark side character of the entire list, the Emperor. Good old Emperor Palpatine. Obviously, a fantastic inclusion, a necessary inclusion. Not the first time we've had him. I like his animations. I like how he kind of spins and twirls, as he should. Although, it would have been nice for there to be lightning incorporated into his force choke. I think it would have been a good addition. Or maybe even his ranged attack being lightning. That definitely probably would have bumped him up a good bit. But yeah, Emperor Palpatine. Great inclusion, necessary inclusion. Glad he's here. Number 245. Up next is Kylo Ren with no helmet. And if you hear my cat in the background, his name is Soup. He's just saying hi. He wanted to give his input on the list. But here at 244 is Kylo Ren, no helmet. Pretty identical to Force Awakens. Actually, well, maybe a different torso and legs, but we've seen this version of the character before in The Force Awakens. But I really, really enjoy the character of Kylo Ren. The very next one is Kylo Ren again at 243. Just normal Kylo Ren with the helmet. Great inclusion. Glad he's here. Good character. Translates well into the game. Yeah, there are a lot more appearances of him that get a lot higher on the list. So that's as far as I'll get for now. But yeah, good character, good design, great inclusion. Coming up at number 242 is C-3PO. Oh, I passed him. C-3PO with a red arm. Now it's confusing because you select C-3PO, then you get a random protocol droid to play as. But great design, great look. Obviously an important inclusion to it. But we've had this exact same character in LEGO Star Wars Force Awakens. Which again isn't bad because very well detailed, very well designed. So no real need to change it overall, to be honest. So not bad. We're going to keep moving on here. So, number 241 is another extras character. And that is a character of Shmi Skywalker. The very first time she has appeared in a LEGO Star Wars game. But other than that, not really anything else very interesting about her. Just another runner and puncher from the extras category. But there she is, Shmi Skywalker. Good inclusion, glad she's here, but not much else about her. Alright. Another extras character coming in at 240 is the Imperial Probe Droid. That could be confused with the Sith Probe Droid, which is right after it. So the Imperial Probe Droid, here he is. It's good he's here. He can shoot, which is more than a lot of the other extras characters, but not really much else to my knowledge that is special about him, other than, of course, good design, good animation to him. But like I mentioned, right after is the Sith Probe Droid. So you have two separate probe droids if you're really into probe droids. And this is probably the game for you. Alright, this one can also shoot, just a much smaller one. This is the one that, if I'm not mistaken, Darth Maul sends out on Tatooine. But yeah, not much else to go about with this guy. So up next at 238, rank number 238, is another bounty hunter, which is Zam Wesell, human. So the Zam Wesell human variation. We've had Zam Wesell as a playable character before, but this is very much updated, and very well updated also. Looks really good. Her alien form is much higher on the list, but we'll get there when we get there. Up next is another extras character, and another droid. One that I wasn't really aware of before this game, AD4M. But really cool looking design. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. Actually, let me cheat by looking at his info. Okay, he is a member of the Resistance, so good to know. But yeah, he looks really cool, really good design. Not much else to say. I'm not sure exactly how he's supposed to look in universe, but I'm assuming it's pretty accurate because it looks like they did a whole new mold for him. But we're going to keep moving on to another female bounty hunter, this time from the sequel trilogy. Bazine Natal. Really cool looking character. Has literally one line in the entire Star Wars saga. But really cool looking design. Translates well into the game here. She was in The Force Awakens, but she is actually one of the only characters from the Force Awakens movies to be significantly updated in this game. So works pretty well. Up next is another pod racer. This one being Gascano. And I think he looks great. His head's really floppy, which is always a good sign. He has cool little goggles, forearms. Looks nice. Good addition. Glad he's here. Wonder if he'll tell me what species he is. He's definitely not Kaminoan, but he has a long neck. He's from Troikan. So, I guess he's Troikan. But I have no idea what that means. So everyone's going to keep moving. Alright, so that was number 235, Gascano. Number 234, going back to the Scoundrels. 244, wait no, 234, my apologies, is Lando Calrissian Hermit. So he looks pretty cool. The only thing that would have been nice is if he would have had his cane and his helmet. Maybe a cape would have hurt too. It doesn't look bad as a character design. Just would have been improved if you had his helmet and his cape. Even like his bow, his little bowcaster thing, instead of just his normal blaster. But all of that kind of gets changed with his other episode 9 appearance, where he has the cane and the bowcaster. It's not the helmet though, unfortunately. But we have another Lando Calrissian appearance up next. One that I think is a really funny inclusion. That they definitely didn't need to include, but I'm glad they did, which is the Lando Calrissian in Han Solo's clothes. Really, he's very briefly seen wearing them at the end of episode 5. But he is, and so they just added it as a playable option, which I think is a great idea. So I'm glad they did that. And then up next is our very first Rey appearance. This is her episode 7 appearance. The reason why it's kind of taking me a while to find who's next is because I was my spreadsheet, and while it is organized and color-coded, as all spreadsheets should be, there's a lot of names and a lot of things to keep track of. But coming in at 332 is Rey, episode 7 appearance. And I think this is a great inclusion. Like I mentioned, I'm a big fan of the sequel trilogy itself. I'm a fan of the character of Rey. Again, kind of a hot take, depending on the circle you're in, but I think she's a good inclusion. I'm glad she's here. And it's a good appearance, but she has much, much better appearances in this game, including the very next on the list, number 231, which would be her scavenger gray vest appearance, which is right here. Not very different from her episode 7 in terms of what she does. She still has a staff, still has a blaster, just different clothes. But this is a really good outfit for her. But anyway, that is 231 Rey. It's scavenger gray vest. Up next at 230 is another extras character, but it's a character that is a very interesting, but I think really good inclusion, which is the Mustafarian. These are guys that I didn't really notice all that much in episode 3, but they're there, and I see why they added him, or them, because it kind of applies to the concept of a Mustafarian. So that way you have people to get your side missions from on Mustafar, but definitely a great inclusion. And a very unique design for this character. With that said, we're going to keep moving on. We're going back to the bounty hunters for Princess Leia's Bouche disguise. All right, it's a really good outfit, really good inclusion to the game. We had her in this appearance in the Complete Saga and LEGO Star Wars 2, but very, very greatly improved in this edition, especially with the inclusion of the Electro Staff. Of course, the voice modulation, everything that you need for this appearance is here. Not really any way to improve it. or do any better with it. Really great job. But with that said, we're moving on. So that was 229. Now at 228, going back to the heroes, at 228, we have Captain Panaka. Alright, not much really to say about him. He's been in LEGO Star Wars before. He was in the very first game, also in the Complete Saga. So he's not brand new, but he does look much, much better than he did in those games. And right after him is another captain of the Royal Naboo Guard, Captain Typho. I'm really glad he's here. I think it's the first time we've had him in a LEGO game. Although, actually, no, I think he was in LEGO Star Wars 3, the Clone Wars. But he's here. He looks really nice. Really good character design. It was also, I think it was cool they added him for the second player in the Emperor Palpatine boss fight for Episode 3. Yeah, they had to choose someone, so I chose him. And I think it was a good choice. He's really just kind of Yoda's hype man for that mission end game. So anyway, good inclusion, good design. We're gonna move on to our very first clone trooper at number 226, which is the run-of-the-mill Phase 1 clone trooper. Alright, not too much to say about them. They've been around since the very beginning. They've been in almost every single LEGO Star Wars game, except for maybe Force Awakens and LEGO Star Wars 2. But other than that, they're a pretty important staple. Of course, very iconic design. Had to be included, pretty much. Same with the Phase 2 Clone Trooper, which is right after him at number 225. What's cool about him is he has a really big gun. With a really cool reticle. I think that's pretty cool. He can throw grenades, which is a good inclusion for a hero character. I think the Phase 2 Clone Troopers are the only heroes in this game who are able to throw thermal detonators, which is an important aspect of them because it makes them much more useful in game. But good inclusion. I've always loved the Phase 2 Clone Troopers. And then up next we have Phase 2 Commander Cody, which is technically his second appearance. He was in the original LEGO Star Wars as well as the Complete Saga in his Phase 2 appearance, although that was a pretty inaccurate appearance for him. So this is much more accurate to how he looks in Episode 3. But yeah, they did great, translated it well, looked good. Not really any other things to say about him. So we'll keep moving on to number 223, which is a fantastic inclusion, one of the extras characters. At 223, we have Babu Frick. There he is, in the flesh. Beautiful. No criticism. No improvements. There is no way for them to do any better. This is peak character design. Again, no further not even further criticism. There's no criticism at all. Beautiful, lovely, effervescent, if you will. Fantastic. Moving on to number 222 on the list. So we are now exactly 200 characters in. We still have 222 characters to go, and we are approaching 2 hours and 40 minutes of video. So just to give you a sense of just how many characters are in this game, and why I didn't want to do this for a long time, as I mentioned at the beginning here of the video. But at character 222, we have Mr. Wilro Hood. Um, Another deep cut character, another character that I'm glad they added in. Um, and even has his Kantomo, which is really just an ice cream maker. Um, yeah, a beautiful inclusion. Really glad they added him in. Just another character that they didn't have to put in, but they did. Anyway, and all the better for it, to be honest with you. So I'm glad he's here. I'm glad they included his Kantomo. But yeah, not really much else to say about him. So we're going to keep moving on. So, number 221 is another scavenger. We got the Tusken Raider. Alright, we've definitely seen these guys before. They've popped up in so many LEGO Star Wars games already. So, nothing really too new with them. But, obviously an important character to add. Of course, they have the gaffy stick and the rifle. So I think it's always good when the characters in this game have a melee weapon and a blaster. And it appears that his rifle is actually shooting projectiles, which is accurate to the Tusken Cycler in the universe. So, very cool. I like him. Good design. Not really any ways you can do much better than what they've already got. But we're going to keep moving on to character ranked 220. Another character that I think is a fantastic addition, one that I was not expecting to be in the game, which is Fode and Bede. Beautiful. Wonderful. No criticisms. They've got the tail, 2 heads, 4 arms, wonderful voice lines, exactly what you need in a character. So, yeah, not much else to say. Beautiful character, well done, well designed, good addition. Glad they're here. All right, moving on to 219. We've got another R2-D2 appearance. This is R2-D2 Swamp. Just R2-D2 with a lot of mud on him. And then up next is another R2-D2 appearance, which is R2-D2 Waiter appearance, which is R2-D2 with cups. So not too much different from normal. Although I really do like the animation of the cups, how they kind of tilt as he goes along the ground there. So good design, good animations, good addition. Glad he's there. Moving on. So actually we have a good many astromech droids. Actually, we're about to finish up the astromech droids after we get through this run of them. But the very next astromech droid is R4 P17. So this is Obi-Wan's droid in episodes 2 and 3. Unceremoniously killed in episode 3 by Buzz Droid, heroically in the active service. But yeah, cool red droid. Moving on to R5D4. Now this is the droid that I was thinking of earlier. This is the droid I was looking for, to borrow a quote. But R5D4, this is the guy on Tatooine, the guy with the mad motivator, that causes R2-D2 to be the one picked for being bought by Owen and Luke in episode 4. So, good inclusion. Glad he's here. Moving on to R2 R9. Another red droid. We're going to kind of go through these quick here because I don't really know much about these droids in particular other than the fact that they look cool and they have cool colors on them. So, yeah, can't really complain too much about these guys. But this is R2 R9. Up next is R2 M2. Maybe? Is that? No, R5 M2. That's my bad. There he is. Another R5 unit. Not much else to say about him. Moving on. Up next, we got R2A6. No, R5A6, I think. No, it's R2A6. As you can tell, I'm struggling with keeping track of the conglomeration of letters and numbers for all these astromech droids. But this one sticks out to me because he's green, and green's my favorite color. So a bit of Gug trivia for you, if you will. But cool green astromech droid, R2A6. Up next is G8R3, a cool yellow R5 unit. But other than that, not much else to say, so we're going to keep moving on. So the next one is K3R1. I really like this guy, mainly because of his teal color scheme. I think it looks really neat, really stands out. It looks really nice, so I like him a lot. And with that said, we're going to keep moving on. So that's K3R1. Up next is R2B1. There we go, R2B1. This guy looks really cool. I like the blue and yellow. But not much else other than that for me to say, so we're just going to keep moving on. Lightning round here. Up next is R2N3. Again, I like this guy because he's green. So that's probably why he's above a lot of the other ones. But yeah, not much else to say about him. Green R2 unit. Alright, and then up next we got R4M9. Alright, so that's R4M9. I believe we only have 2 other astromech droids left after this. So, at this point, we got through almost all the astromech droids. So I think that's pretty cool. But we're going to keep moving on with number 207, Gungan Warrior. There he is. Alright, so 207, Gungan Warrior. Not much else to say about him. Looks cool. He can throw Boombas. But not much else to talk about with him. Looks cool. Good design. Throw Boomba. And we're going to move on from there. However, I'm going to take a slight pause. Of course, you won't notice because you're watching the video. So feel free to pause in solidarity, if you will. Especially if you've been watching this on one sitting. You probably do need to pause. So I'm going to pause. I'll come back to it in a second. So just look at the Gungan guy as I pause the recording. And I'm back for I guess another couple more hours of this. So I last left off with Gungan Warrior. You've been here the whole time. So up next, number 206 is Luke Skywalker from Episode 4. It's been a while since we've had a Luke appearance here. Yep, the most standard version of Luke Skywalker you can find. But here he is. Good old farm boy Luke. And up next, we got another pretty basic Luke appearance, which is his Rebel pilot appearance. Again, it's been around for a while. Oh, well. Looks like my... Oh, sorry about that. I think my power went off for a second there. It's looking like it's going to storm here pretty soon. But, anyway. Luke Skywalker, Rebel pilot. There he is. Not much else to him. Up next, we've got Beaumont Kin, who is a guy from Episode 9. He's in the Resistance. He's actually an archaeologist. The only reason I know that is because he appeared in a Star Wars book that was released recently, Shadow of the Sith. But yeah, Beaumont Kin. Not really too much to say about him. But he's here, and he can shoot. So, there's something at least. Up next, we get another Poe Dameron appearance. This time around, it is the... There we go. Pilot. Oh. Pilot appearance. There we go. And then the very next one is the Poe Dameron pilot helmet appearance. So, yeah, not too much different, just the helmet. But yeah, that is Poe Dameron. Obviously, an important addition to have his pilot appearance. But one we've seen before in The Force Awakens, nothing too crazy. Up next is Princess Leia, Jabba's palace. This one is pretty updated from the last time we saw its appearance. But yeah, really the big difference here is that they gave her a skirt that goes all the way around instead of just one that goes over the front and the back. So a bit more of a safer work outfit than normal for this appearance. But yeah, she has a gun. And that's, she's a hero character, so she can do all the things a hero can do. But other than that, not really much else to say about this appearance in particular. Up next, we have another Princess Leia outfit. Actually, we have a lot of Princess Leia outfits coming up. We have Princess Leia from Episode 4. This is her most classic appearance. The space buns, white dress, nothing too crazy. But done really well, obviously. The only thing you could do this much better. They pretty much nailed it, knocked it out of the park. So that is Princess Leia's Episode 4 appearance. Up next is her indoor appearance. So not the one where she's in the Ewok village, but when she's on the ground with her cool poncho. I do like me a poncho. I don't think we've had any poncho characters so far, so I haven't mentioned my deep love and appreciation for ponchos yet, but I'll take this time now to recognize and respect the poncho. So there we go. Princess Leia indoor appearance with the poncho. Up next, Princess Leia's Episode 5 Hoth appearance. A pretty standard outfit, but one that looks nice, one that's good. Again, can't really do this one much better than they did it. One that we've seen before, but I think is the best iteration of that appearance that we've seen. Now, next is her normal Episode 5 appearance, which really isn't all that much different. It's still a white jumpsuit, but looks good, looks nice. Well detailed. Not really much else to say about it. right, and then another one is Princess Leia indoor hat appearance. So again, her poncho, but the only difference is she has a hat. So if you played this game, you probably recognize, or if you haven't, just based on this list so far, there's a lot of appearances where there's a very slight difference between them, and so they're going to be very close together on the list, obviously. But yeah, there we go. Princess Leia indoor hat with poncho. And then one that is appropriate since we are in Cloud City is her Cloud City appearance, which looks really nice, which is why it's the top of this run of Princess Leia appearances. And this is, I may have said the rank in a while. This is rank 195. Alright, so rank 195 is Princess Leia Cloud City. A nice looking outfit here. Alright, up next we got 3 more Jedi, and then another Princess Leia, and then another Jedi. Alright, so here at number 194 is Ki-Adi-Mundi. This is a guy we have seen plenty of times before. He's been in a lot of LEGO Star Wars games. He's not much different from his other appearances. Yep. He has his normal cone head. He's got his blue lightsaber. He's got the ability to use the Force. Anything that you would expect Ki-Adi-Mundi to do in this game, he can do it. So not really any other improvements to be made on him. Looks great. Up next, we have Anakin Skywalker's Episode 3 appearance. Y'all, I'm struggling with my alphabet, especially considering the fact that this is A, which is the first one. But here he is, Anakin Skywalker's Episode 3 appearance. Obviously important to be here. Actually, I really like Anakin's black robed look, whether it's in the Clone Wars or Episode 3. And so his caped appearance from Episode 3 is a good bit higher up than this one. But we have seen this appearance before, pretty recently in the Force Awakens game. I didn't know that the civilians mentioned Jedi around them. That's cool. Anyway, yep, Anakin Skywalker, not much else about him, but he's from Episode 3. And up next is Anakin Skywalker from Episode 2, which again, I don't have much else to say. However, this is the only Anakin Skywalker appearance with a green lightsaber, which isn't like, it isn't like super important, but it is something there at least. The only Anakin Skywalker appearance with a green lightsaber. Alright. Up next, we got another DLC character from the classic character pack. We got Princess Leia Classic. Not much to say about it, to be honest with you. Similar to how she appeared in older LEGO games, like LEGO Star Wars 2 and the Complete Saga. Except for, again, that classic yellow skin tone, as well as the classic blaster there. But yeah, not much else to say about her. There she is. Alright, and then one more Jedi. Another Anakin Skywalker appearance is Anakin Skywalker Episode 2 Cape. So one thing that I will mention is that I prefer my Jedi with capes. So if you have the same appearance, for example, Anakin Skywalker here, the one with the cape is going to win out because I like capes. So, plain and simple. But yeah, Anakin Skywalker Episode 2 cape appearance. So nothing too crazy. Something we've seen before, but of course very well done. I will say maybe the hair isn't super accurate. I think it's a bit too light of a hair. I think a bit darker would have been better. But I think other than that, the robes, the face, it all works really well. All right, that's Anakin Skywalker's Episode 2 cape appearance. All right, so actually, I'm going to take this moment to, again, pause the recording. It does appear there's going to be a storm in my area here, and so don't want the power to go out while I'm working on this. So I'm working on a laptop, so it's not going to completely ruin my progress, but just on the safe side, I'm going to pause for here and probably pick this up on the next day, but for you, it's just going to be a couple seconds afterwards. So, yeah, I'll be, I guess, right back. All right, and we're going to keep moving on here, 3 hours in. So for you, that was just a second. For me, that was a whole day. Crazy how time works. Anyway, so we left off with rank number 190, Anakin Skywalker, Episode 2, Cape. Now we're going to move on to number 189, which is the first time we've seen this character so far in this list, which is Padme, Tatooine disguise. So this is a outfit we've seen quite a few many times in LEGO games, to my knowledge. I know we've seen it at least one other time, which I guess kind of negates what I just said about her having a lot of these appearances. But anyway, yeah, just her Tatooine appearance. But anyway, we're going to keep moving on to another Padme appearance, 188, which is her Battle of Naboo appearance. This is the one I was actually thinking of in terms of we've had this appearance before, at least in the very first LEGO Star Wars game and also in the Complete Saga. Although very nicely updated, especially with the way that her cloth continues onto her legs and then to the side of the legs with the yellow stripe. Looks nice. Well done. Very well done outfit for Padme here. We're going to keep moving because we have a few more Padmes to get through in this particular stretch. Alright, next is her Claude appearance. Not Claude as in the space slug, but Claude as in claws of an Exu. There's another appearance that we've had before. Nothing too crazy. We've had it. Yeah, here it is. Well updated, well done, accurate to how she's supposed to look. Alright. Number 186 will be Padme Ship, which is basically the appearance we just had, but unclawed and with a cape. So, not too much to talk about different here, so we're going to keep moving on here to our last Padme appearance for a little while, which is Padme Silver Cape. Yeah, that's the one that's next. So this is also a very nice outfit. First time we've seen this appearance of Padme Amidala. This is what she wears in Episode 2 when she's on Tatooine visiting Owen and Beru, all that kind of stuff. So very nice with the hood, the cape, the dress piece. All of it comes together really nice. Looks great. So that's it for Padme for a little while. And so number 184 is going to be another recurring character, but one that is still good to have, which is Boss Nass. That soup, he wants to really give his opinion on Boss Nass. But anyway, here is Boss Nass. beautiful. Literally no criticism. Perfect. No really any improvements. The animations are great. Uh, just the way that the character looks and is designed in game is just 100% accurate. Beautiful. And with now the ability to throw uh, boomas, which is nice. That was not an ability he had in Complete Saga. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think he could fight even at all. But now, not only is he able to punch, he's able to throw boomas here. So, very nice. Well done. Beautiful. Great. Alright, now we're going to keep moving to... Actually, I have a few DLC characters coming up, starting with back in the Bounty Hunters, good old IG-11. So it's really not that much different from IG-88 in terms of his design, because it's the exact same type of droid, so I wouldn't expect him to be wildly different. Just really the only difference between these two in game is the printing on the headpiece. That's it. Of course, in universe, we've seen a lot more from IG-11, but yeah. So here he is, not much different from IG-88. So we're going to keep moving on to another solo character. This time, it's Quira. Well done. Yeah, not really much to say about her. She looks accurate to how she appears in Solo. It's honestly probably one of the most boring outfits that she wore in the movie. I think it would be cool to have her dress appearance. But either way, it looks accurate to how she appears. Good inclusion, good choice. But again, just not much else to say about her, so we're going to keep moving on. To another character. Another DLC character, that is. Which is Cara Dune. Again, looks great. Accurate to the character. What you would look for in a Cara Dune appearance in this game. It's good that she has her big blaster. Not sure if we'll see her again in the actual Star Wars canon, in terms of like in the Mandalorian going forward or anything else they're doing. But she's here, so you can play as her if you want. She has like I said, really big gun. And another DLC character, the last one for a little bit, is I think the only DLC scavenger character, which is Queel, which is a beautiful recreation of the character. If he'll load. There we go. Beautiful recreation of the character. Very accurate. Love the helmet, the goggles, the backpack. Yep, no notes here. Great. He has a blaster. Of course, he has all the scavenger abilities that the class has. So, very well done. Great inclusion. I'm really glad they brought him in. Yeah, looks great. Looks very accurate. Can't really ask for much more out of Queel here. All right, so now we're going to finish up the First Order Stormtroopers. And to be honest with you, like I said, it's been a while since I made this list, so I'm not sure why this is the case. But the First Order driver is here in the list at number 179. I'm not sure. Really, I don't know. I think really the only difference between... Actually, let me utilize Boba Fett here. I see really the only difference between this guy and the normal First Order Stormtrooper. Let me check. yeah, really the only difference is the color of the hands. So, uh, why this was done this way, I do not know. Really interesting though of why that is the case. Except for actually looks like I can't really see it on my. I can't really point at it, but like this part, there's a white box there that's not present on the normal First Order Stormtrooper. So I don't know why that's the case, to be honest with you. Um, but anyway, actually we'll bring back Boba here. Cool. Well, anyway, First Order driver, 179. Not sure why. We're just gonna keep moving on. I think it's because it's the first time we've had a driver. So I guess that kind of gave him the one extra point in originality. But anyway, another villain is up next. And this one being Commander Jeer. And I believe this guy was the guy who told Darth Vader about the escape pod that jettisoned out of the Tantive 4. So I think that's where he's from. But regardless, I do like having the Imperial officer in the black outfit as a playable option. I think it's a good choice. It looks nice and well translated here. All right, up next is another ranked officer, but this one is from the First Order, Captain Kennedy, the guy who was in charge of the dreadnought that Poe Dameron ends up destroying. Yeah, well translated. Moving on, not really much else to say about him. And another First Order captain, Captain Peavy. This guy was actually on, if I'm not mistaken, the ship with General Hux with Poe Dameron, so it's part of the same opening battle of The Last Jedi. But yeah, he's here. Looks cool. Good hat. Good translation. Gonna keep moving. Which, speaking of The Last Jedi, we have a couple of Finn appearances. So this one being the Episode 8 Supremacy appearance for Finn. The one after is just the same appearance but with a hat. And I like the one with the hat better because hats are cool. So yeah, not much else to say about him. A good Finn appearance when it's necessary to include. But yeah, number 174, Finn First Order appearance. So coming in at 173, we have a couple more Sand Troopers back to back. So at first we have the Sand Trooper Commander, right here, with a cool fast shooting gun, which is nice to have. So I'm glad he has that. Glad that option's available. And then right after him at 172 is Sand Trooper Sergeant. Sand Trooper, but with dual wield pistols, which is pretty cool. Cool to have. But that's really it for the Sand Troopers, and now we have two other Stormtroopers back to back here. Just let me find these guys. All right, so the Stormtrooper Empire Sergeant is up first. Just a normal Stormtrooper, but with a black pauldron. Just killed Boba Fett there, but Sand Trooper, the Stormtrooper with the black cauldron, and then right after him at number 170, we've gotten really far so far. I think I can bring it home. Is the Stormtrooper Commander, again with that really cool gun. So yeah, that's that. Cool Stormtrooper with a orange pauldron this time. Alright, so we're going to keep moving on. Number 169, we have the First Order Cold Assault Trooper. Or Cold Weather Assault Trooper. It's a whole lot of words on one order there. Basically the First Order Snowtrooper, but with a cool cape, which is why he's above the other one. And also because it's the first time we've had this specific appearance or character, really even. So glad he's here. Looks cool. One of the cooler looking Stormtrooper characters for sure. Mainly on account of that white cape. And so we'll keep moving on. So another villain, but this time a DLC character, is the Incinerator Trooper, which is really, really well translated. He looks really cool. I'm glad this was an inclusion in the Mandalorian, or no, not the Mandalorian DLC, the Trooper DLC. But of course, with the flamethrower, which you can test on the civilian here. Yeah, great inclusion. Glad they made it in here. Yeah, looks great. Not really any criticisms to give to him. Looks great. Looks how he should. Coming in at number 168, and so 167 is another really cool Stormtrooper character. This one being the Death Trooper, the Imperial Death Trooper. Very well done. Well translated. I think really the only thing missing is a pauldron to go with him. Maybe a more accurate weapon as well. They usually don't have the longer weapons, but that's very much a nitpick. Well done. Well translated. Again, great inclusion. Glad they put him in. Yeah, looks great. Looks awesome. I mean, everyone loves Death Troopers. They're pretty great. So, well, I guess not those being killed by them. But anyway. Moving on. 166. We're going back to the hero category for a certain Phase 2 clone trooper. This one being the Kashyyyk clone trooper. Again, it's really cool that the Phase 2 clone troopers are the only they're the only hero class able to throw grenades. I think it makes them very useful. But yeah, not much else other than that. Yeah, cool, well translated. Moving on to, actually there's a lot of clone troopers in this section here. So the next one is going to be Clone Trooper Lieutenant. Just a blue clone trooper. The closest to Captain Rex we have in the whole game. Captain Rex would have been a fantastic inclusion if he would have been brought in, but unfortunately not. This is really as close as we get to that. Which I know upset a lot of people. But anyway, here he is, Clone Trooper Sergeant. Up next is Clone Trooper Commander. Is also probably the closest we have to a Phase 1 Cody, although it's definitely a lot more yellow than it should be if it's meant to be a Phase 1 Cody, but not bad though. Another one of those good shooty long blasters here. I like the inclusion of the backpack there. That's a backpack that's shown a lot in the Clone Wars, so good inclusion for this character to have one of those. But yeah, here he is. Up next, another Phase 1 clone. This time the Captain. Just a regular red clone, or not red clone, but clone with red markings on him. Looks great, translated well. Good inclusion. Moving on to our last Phase 1 clone trooper, which is the Clone Trooper Sergeant. And he is where he is because I like his color the best. I like his markings the most. I mentioned before, green's my favorite color, especially this color green. It's really unique on a clone trooper like this. So I personally like to see it. And so, here he is, Clone Trooper Sergeant. And up next at 161 is another Clone Trooper, but now we're getting back into the Phase 2 clones. This time we have the 212th Attack Battalion Phase 2 clone. Again, good translation. Good that they're finally included in a game with Episode 3 levels. I think they're well implemented in the General Grievous boss fight as well. So, great job, great inclusion. Good he's here. Moving on to number 160, which is the Coruscant Guard Phase 2 Clone Trooper. Again, with red markings. Phenomenal inclusion. Great execution. Not really any criticism. Just great, well done. We're going to move on to our, I think, last Clone Trooper that we'll have, which is Clone Trooper 501st Legion. Which, again, I've said this with every single Clone Trooper we've had so far. Great inclusion, great execution, looks accurate to what it's supposed to be. Very good, very useful. Great, good job. Great job to the designers on all these Clone Troopers. Great inclusions, each of them. They're all well translated to the game. All right, up next on, or not on, but in ranking of 158 is, oh, there we go. Kadale Connix again, but this time her Episode 9 appearance. Because again, it's the first time we've had this outfit of her. So yeah, good to have her. Good inclusion. Not much else to say. Great job on the designers for this one. Great job. And then our last hero for a little bit is going to be Grak Chawa, is how I'm going to choose to pronounce this at this point. My apologies to any Wookiees in the chat, or not chat, I'm not streaming, to any Wookiees watching this video in the audience. But well done, very good. I like the inclusion of the rifle. I like the green laser bolts fired off of it. I think he's technically the king of the Wookiees. Let me double check real quick before I misappropriate his title here. Yeah, it's King of Kashyyyk. But well translated, well executed. Good inclusion. He's basically the Wookiee warrior from the complete saga, but very much revamped. Looks great. So now another dark side character, again rare for this far down because dark side and Jedi both are really useful, is Count Dooku at number 156. Alright, so here he is in the flesh. Looks great. Definitely the best Count Dooku appearance that we've had. Had another cat trying to talk to me. Yeah, great. Well done with the animations as well. Again, really the only improvement they could probably make would be adding in the lightning to him. But yeah. Other than that, great inclusion. Like the curvy lightsaber. Well done. Well executed. Moving on. So this one is another one that I really enjoy. One of my favorites from the game, which is our good friend K2SO. Just a wonderful, wonderful inclusion to this game. I'm really glad they decided to do a Rogue One pack, and this is probably my favorite from that pack. He's well molded. I love his animations. Um, just all around. I like his little run. Um, yeah, I like him a lot. I like the inclusion of the pistol. It's kind of, all in all, very, very well done. Um, yeah, no, no criticism. Absolute perfection. Could not get better if they tried. Honestly, beautiful. Well done. Moving on to number 150. Yeah, 154. Going back to the bounty hunters to get the other Zam Wessel appearance. So Zam Wessel alien face here. Um, Again, this one's is very much higher than the other one, mainly because we haven't had this appearance of her before. With her alien face, um, yeah, translates well. Uh, this character really just kind of stands out in terms of uh, her outfit. But yeah, well done. Again, nothing really to change about her appearance here. Very, very well done. Very impressed. All right, up next, another bounty hunter, and one that has finally made it into a Lego game. This is the first time he's ever appeared in a Lego game ever. Is Zuckuss, uh, which and it's not like super surprising that he never appeared before because, well, he's not a super like well-known character, um, but he's here and I'm happy for it. Um, yeah, very nice looking character. Uh, well designed, which this is based, of course, off the minifigure of him. Which that itself was well designed, well translated here. Um, like I mentioned with Forlom, I like the missions that you play in order to unlock these characters. Um, yeah, well done, very good. Not very much else to say about him. Great inclusion. All right, moving back to the Scoundrels, we've got DJ. Which of course he's very much aided by the fact that he's from The Last Jedi, and so that weighs in the scoring of him by giving him the full 5 for originality. But well translated. I like the fact that he's given 2 pistols, but one of each. Each one is different colors. I think it's a great inclusion for him. But yeah, well done. Not one of my favorite characters from Star Wars for sure, but I think good for what he's meant to what he's meant to be. All right. So up next, 151. Going back to the villains for keeping in suspense here. Allegiant General Pride. Well translated. I really like the inclusion of this character. Like I mentioned with General Hux, a lot of people aren't a fan of how goofy they end up making him, and how well Hux that is. They don't make Pride goofy. A lot of people were upset with how unintimidating they made General Hux, and so Pride was, I think, meant to remedy that by giving a more intimidating First Order officer, and they did it well executed. Yeah, not much else to say. I like the character. I like his design here in the game, and we'll keep moving on. Up next at 150, back to the Scoundrel class, we've got Zori Bliss. And again, well done, well translated, well executed. I like the inclusion of these 2 flintlock styled pistols. But yeah, well done, good inclusion. Of course, this is a character that, of this scope, is expected. and I think they knocked her out of the park. She looks great. A fun character to run around as for sure. Up next at 149 is one of my favorite inclusions to this entire game. Probably not one of my favorite characters, but this was a character that when I saw they were added, similar to Nice Noodles, I was like, okay, who else? Who else are they bringing in? Just how crazy are they willing to go with it? So one of my favorite inclusions in this entire game, Mama the Hutt. Again, not my favorite character per se. Uh, Not even in this game is she my favorite character, but I love the fact that she's here. Um, really, one of the only Clone Wars exclusive characters that we have in this entire game. Um, a bold choice for that, for sure. Again, I think some people probably would have preferred a Captain Rex, and to an extent, I probably would have preferred a Captain Rex in game to play as. But I mean, I'm really, really glad that she was included. Uh, I wish she could be higher, but unfortunately, this is where the is where she fell. Number 149, Mama the Hutt. Beautiful inclusion. Fantastic mission to complete to unlock her. The fact that they continued the Clone Wars storyline um, of Mama the Hutt and Snipes Noodles, Zero the Hutt, Jabba, kind of that whole sphere of things. Uh, Again, no notes, beautiful, completely perfect in her execution in game. Uh, Other than like being like super, super, super bigger. But I don't think that was fully necessary for what they're trying to do. Because canonically, she is much, much larger than she appears here. But great inclusion. I love it. Love they went for it. They took the risk, took the gamble, and it paid off, in my opinion. So, moving on. I could talk about Mama the Hutt all day, but maybe another video. Probably not, though, because that'll be a lot. Moving back to the Scoundrel class for another Wookiee. This time, the Wandering Wookiee. This is an original character to the Skywalker Saga. If you played the game, you've seen him around. If you've seen people play the game, you've probably noticed him. But he's basically a side quest, a side mission, is to find him on every single planet that you visit. I just think it was a really cool inclusion. They could have gone with anything for this, but they went for a Wookiee, and I support it. I think it's a great decision. It's good that he's here. I'm glad they made him playable. I like the fact that he's playable. I would wish he was in a more helpful class, because like I had mentioned, the Scoundrels aren't very helpful. They can't do a lot. They can't grapple. Really, all they do is slide and do the scavenger puzzles. But anyway, that is the Wandering Wookiee at number 148. Again, not a bad inclusion. I think it's a really good inclusion. But yeah, we're gonna keep moving on. Not very much else to say about that. That wasn't the smoothest transition, but we're gonna keep moving on to another character that I was really, really glad they added. I mentioned him even earlier in this video, and that is Claude. Wonderful. The skin tone is not quite accurate, I must say. He is way too yellow, but I don't care. The fact that he's here is wonderful. He is really not useful at all. Honestly, at all. He's just another runner and hitter, another runner and puncher. But wonderful inclusion. I'm glad he's here. Yeah, here he is in the flesh, Claude, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna keep moving on. I think this is our last scavenger of the entire game. This is the highest ranked scavenger, the best scavenger according to my list, my rankings, is Rey, Episode 7, Starkiller Base. So, why is she the best scavenger? She has a lightsaber. How cool is that? A scavenger with a lightsaber. That makes her. Oh, my cat again is yelling. But having a lightsaber makes her a lot more useful. She's able to do the lightsaber puzzles, in addition to use the scavenger items, all that fun stuff. So great inclusion. Again, top rated scavenger here. So we've eliminated one. I think this is the first class that we've had eliminated so far. Is the scavenger class. So that's it for the scavengers. And now we're actually about to eliminate another class with the scoundrels. Believe it or not. Although, hang on a second. I'm curious if that is the case, since we haven't had Chewbacca holiday special. Maybe he's just not ranked. Huh. Neat. I don't see him in my list. But anyway, the top ranked scavenger or scoundrel, although maybe he's in DLC. I don't know. We'll find out. Anyway, number 145. I'm wasting so much time in this video. Number 145 is Lando Calrissian from Episode 9. Beautiful, well translated. I like the inclusion of his crossbow, bowcaster, blaster here. I don't think they have his cane, which is sad. His cane would have been a cool inclusion, but a great cape with the cool, cool vampire collar. But very well done. I'm impressed with the accuracy here. One of my favorite Lando outfits as well. So very neat. And it's actually, that's not the last scoundrel, since there are some DLC scoundrels. But the last base game scoundrel is Lando Calrissian from Episode 9. Alright, so we're now going to have our very first Obi-Wan Kenobi appearance. It makes sense that Obi-Wan Kenobi would be this highly ranked, even with his lowest ranked appearance. But coming in at number 144 is Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 2. Was right here. So, there is one thing in particular that I want to mention that I don't think I've seen anyone else mention anywhere else. I could be wrong, and if there's a discourse happening around this, and if you happen to be watching and know of that discourse, you can let me know. But this Obi-Wan Episode 2 appearance has a hood printed onto his robes. I don't know why. Because I went back and I've seen Episode 2 recently, and this hood is not there on his outfit. It's just simply not. Now, this is the exact same printing as in the other Episode 2 Obi-Wan appearance, so perhaps they just recolored the back printing. They didn't want to do another back printing, but I don't know what happened here. I mean, the rest of it looks fine. I think the hair, which isn't really the game's fault, because that's the hair on the actual minifigure, I don't think it's fully accurate. I think it should be a lot more mullety than it is. But yeah, not the most accurate appearance, unfortunately. But you can't really complain with Obi-Wan. A good inclusion nonetheless, no matter how many weird hoods and inaccurate hair pieces there are. So anyway, we're going to move right along here to another Obi-Wan appearance. This one being Old Ben Tatooine appearance. So Old Ben Kenobi Tatooine appearance. not bad. Just one we've seen a lot, especially with this cape. Um, but yeah, I like it. Accurate. Not really much else you can ask for it. Um, the voice actor, which really the voice actors for just about every single character in the game is spot on and well done. But especially for, I think Old Ben is one of the most faithful adaptations of the character, of the character's voice in this game. So great job, well done. Moving on to another Obi-Wan Kenobi appearance. This one being his Episode 1 appearance. Just the normal Episode 1. Actually, wait, no. I clicked the wrong one. His normal one with the cape. And again, just kind of loses those points in originality since we have had Obi-Wan Episode 1 cape ever since the very first Lego game. So the most he can get with his appearance is a 3. But well done nonetheless. Well translated. Not very much else to say other than this is a good recreation of this character. And he has an accurate back printing, which you can't really see with the cape, obviously. This would have been perfectly fine to add into the Episode 2 of one, but anyway, I digress. Moving on to number 141. Another Episode 1 appearance for a character here. Or not even just appearance, it's the Episode 1 character. Is Rick Ali. He's the pilot in Naboo that pilots Padme's or Queen Amidala's yacht. Yeah, a very good faithful adaptation of the character here. Even though he's not really well known, this is a very cool, well designed character. Everything from the brown boots to the cool red trench coat looking thing. Yeah, no really complaints here. Looks accurate to who he is. So we're going to keep moving on. Number 140. Commander D'Acy, who is a Resistance commander. Faithfully recreated here. Well done. Looks exactly as she should. Yeah, very well done. Good looking character here in terms of faithful accuracy. However, one thing I will say about this character in this game in particular, and so those who have played the game and attempt 100% the game probably know exactly where I'm going with this, but before you do her side mission in order to unlock her as a playable character, she stands in kind of like the back of a crate of the location and howls in a very, very annoying way. I don't know how else to put that. But it's something that, like, as soon as I got to crate in order to complete it for the 100%, her mission was the first thing I did because I could not stand the howling any longer. Nothing against the character, but wow, it was very frequent, very long. That's all I'm gonna say. So coming in at 139, another character that's surprising to be this low is Jedi Master Yoda. While two of my cats are fighting in the background there. Again, you may be saying, well, why don't you just edit it out? Or why don't you just pause it while they keep fighting? Because I don't want to edit it. I've told you guys this before. Now I kind of sound crazy talking to myself saying I told you guys before. Anyway. Yoda, here he is. It's not really that surprising, honestly, that he is this low. Not because he's a bad character. Obviously, he's one of the greatest Star Wars characters in terms of recognizability, in terms of character design, instantly iconic. Uh, but just we've had him a lot. Every single Lego Star Wars game we've ever had has had him in it. Um, so even though it's a great character, probably the best rendition of the character that we've ever had, he's still, you know, a character we've had a lot before. Not much else to say about him. Very well done, well updated, but just someone we've had before. I'm surprised, honestly, we didn't have two separate appearances, one for prequel trilogy, one for original. And when we get to the Luke Dagobah training appearance, I'll point this out again because he has the accurate original trilogy outfit there. Not sure why they didn't just make him a separate appearance here, but anyway, we're going to keep moving on here. To number 138, going back to the hero category, General Rieekan. Speaking of people who have two appearances, General Rieekan has two appearances, even though we really only see him in one in the movies, if I'm not mistaken. While my foster cat Fred is telling us all about it. Anyway, General Rieekan. I doubt really anyone's favorite character. If your favorite character is General Rieekan, you can correct me on that. Actually, I have a few questions for you, because I'm sure there's a really interesting reason as to why he would be your favorite character. But anyway, General Rieekan, here he is, well adapted, and here he is with the hood appearance, Hoth hood appearance, at 137. Not much different, just with the hood. Actually, let me see. His torso may be much different, actually. Nope, same torso, just changed by having a hood. So anyway, that was 138 General Rieekan, 137 General Rieekan Hoth hood. And coming in at number 136 is Qui-Gon Jinn. Yeah, we've had Qui-Gon Jinn before, obviously, but really good to have him back in this game. Beautiful adaptation, great character, one of my wife's favorite characters in the whole saga. Great job. Really, the only thing I will say about the character in game is that the voice actor isn't quite the accuracy that I would expect, but still probably as close as you can get with who they had. So anyway, right after at number 135 is Qui-Gon Jinn, but this time with a cape. So not really much else to say about it, but like I said, I prefer capes over not capes, so that's why Qui-Gon Jinn with cape goes above Qui-Gon Jinn without one. So we're going to keep moving on here to another Luke Skywalker appearance. This one being his Hoth appearance. So this isn't a bad appearance by any stretch of the imagination. Faithfully adapted. Looks great. Looks accurate to the character. The only problem that I have with this appearance of Luke in particular is the fact that he has full Force abilities, which makes him useful, makes him a good character here. However, he's not supposed to have full Force abilities. And in the story mode itself, you have to use Force abilities as Hoth Luke in order to continue, in order to progress. It's just a little inaccurate. Again, this is 100% nitpicking. Overall, the character it's a great adaptation. I like the goggles. down position there. It's not a bad appearance at all. It's a really good appearance, as a matter of fact. I'm glad that they adapted it here, even though it's not the first time we've seen this appearance. Just the only thing is, I wish that there's a bit more accuracy, maybe given the lightsaber, but just without force abilities. Put him in the hero class. Give us a hero with a lightsaber. That'd be pretty cool. Um, they're similar with what they did with Rey, Starkiller Base, where she's a scavenger, and she has a lightsaber, but she cannot use a force, right? That kind of thing. But anyway, that's severe nitpicking there. Overall, great appearance for Luke Skywalker Hoth. All right, moving on to number 133. Character that I don't think has a ton of fans at the moment, mainly because she's pretty relatively unknown. But Mon Mothma, a character who has appeared in several things. Has appeared in, well, first appearance was in Return of the Jedi. She appeared in Rebels. She was in Rogue One. However, I'm sure pretty soon she'll have a lot more fans of her. This is recorded before Andor comes out. It looks like she's going to be a pretty big part of the Andor TV show. So I'm sure she'll kind of have a few good moments there. Hope they give her really cool speeches. I think it would be really cool. But anyway, Mon Mothma, well adapted. Looks great. Looks accurate. Gave her a gun, which is always nice. Yeah, well done. Yeah, good character. I don't think we've had her in LEGO games before. But I'm glad she's here now. Looked great. Good addition. Number 133, Mon Mothma. Alright, coming in at number 132, we have another Luke Skywalker. Oh, I just passed him. This one being Luke Skywalker, Episode 5, no jacket. So, is what he looks like. What he looked like on Dagobah during his Jedi training. Honestly, one of the more boring Luke Skywalker outfits. Just him in, pants with big pockets and a tank top. You don't really get much different from that, or much more boring than that, to be honest with you. But he's here. He's cool. Glad. Good inclusion. But moving on to number 127, which is Rose Tico crate appearance. Here she is. Yeah, not a bad appearance. Another pretty unpopular character in the fandom, but another character that I think is a good character. One that I think was underutilized in Episode 9, if anything. Which that's definitely not a hot take. A lot of people have said that. But a character that I think is well translated, and we have a few more appearances of her to go through. But I especially really enjoy the fact that she has a taser. Let me see if I can get her to use it. Yep, there we go. So she has a cool taser here, where she can shock people with. So that's cool. Good inclusion. Alright, but that is 127 Rose Tico crate. Up next is another crate appearance for a character. That would be Finn Crate. Which, kind of similar to the Luke Skywalker Jedi training, or Episode 5 no jacket, to be more accurate, appearance. It can't get much more boring in terms of Star Wars outfits. Not to say it's a bad outfit. It works for that point in the story. Um, but yeah, just pants and a shirt. Uh, Not much else about him. Uh, Definitely one of the more boring Finn appearances, but one that makes sense to be included. So that would be Finn, his crate appearance at number 126. All right, number 125. Going back to the Jedi, back to Luke Skywalker. Oh, past him. All right, so the Luke Skywalker. Oh, where am I at? Did I just skip? I skipped tons of characters there. Whoopsies. So I got that one mixed up there. Okay, well, scratch that. Again, I'm not editing this video. I'm not going to edit this video, especially 3 hours and 55 minutes in. If you've stuck with me this long, I am sorry, but I just skipped over because what happened is I saw Luke Skywalker Episode 5 no jacket, and then I continued on the list from Luke Skywalker Episode 5 Jedi and kept going. So anyway, thinking back to number 132, Luke Skywalker Episode 5 no jacket. That was the boring Luke appearance. After that, at number 131, was Chewbacca young appearance. So again, so sorry about that. But here we are. Number 131, Chewbacca young appearance. Nothing too crazy. Just Chewbacca with a bit younger face and two bandoliers straps instead of just one. So, not too much else to say about him. We're going to move on to 130, which is Admiral Holdo. So again, 130, Admiral Holdo. Again, benefiting from being from The Last Jedi, since she didn't have the ability to be in any other LEGO Star Wars game. I really love her inclusion. I love the character design in game. I think it's very accurate to what she's supposed to look like. One thing in particular that I'm really glad they did was give her a posse in the cutscenes in this game. I think that was a fun inclusion. But yeah, Admiral Holdo. Not much else to say about her. I think she was a good character myself personally. But coming in at 130, Admiral Holdo. All right, coming in at 129, another Luke Skywalker appearance. This one being Luke Skywalker Classic, which is just Luke Skywalker, but in his pilot appearance with a lightsaber and the ability to use the Force. So yeah, good inclusion. I like it. I don't see any problem with this. Again, with the original skin tone there, looks great. Not really much else I can say about it. So anyway, we're gonna keep moving on here, and now we come to another Luke Skywalker appearance, which is Luke Skywalker Episode 5 Jedi. So it's a bit more visually interesting than the Episode 5 No Jedi appearance, since he has a jacket and a cool belt. Again, another kind of boring Luke Skywalker outfit, but one that is important, obviously. Even though it is kind of a bit more boring than the other ones, it's still a classic look and a good look for Luke Skywalker. We're going to keep moving on. So that was 128, Luke Skywalker Episode 5 Jedi. And then after that, that's when you have coming in at 127, Rose Tico Crate. And then you have number 126, which is Finn Crate. So we're going to go right back to the Jedi for 125. This will be Luke Skywalker's indoor appearance. again, I love me some ponchos. Um, and it's cool to have Luke Skywalker in this appearance with a poncho and a helmet. Um, well done. Uh, yeah, not very much else to say. Definitely more accurate than his Episode 6 appearance in Fleet Saga, or at least I remember this being a lot. This particular outfit being much better than his complete Saga appearance. So, well done, great inclusion. Moving on to another DLC character at number 124, that being good old Grief Karga. Here he is, Grief Karga. Great character. Really glad that they included him. Really glad they made him as a character in The Mandalorian. I think he's a very welcome inclusion to the story. I like having a cool bounty hunter guild leader. Very nice. Dual pistols, everything you need. Great inclusion, good character. Up next at 123, we have Finn, yet again. This time his jacket, white shirt appearance. So basically his crate appearance, but with a jacket. So kind of similar to the Luke situation. We have a really boring outfit, but you have a different outfit where it's that outfit plus a jacket. But it works well for what it's supposed to be. I like the inclusion of the patched up tear on the back of the jacket there. Of course, an important inclusion, a good inclusion to the Skywalker Saga itself. But yeah, that's that. Alright, so up next will be another Luke Skywalker appearance. We get a lot of these. Which is 122, the Luke Skywalker Episode 6 appearance. So this is his outfit he wears to fight Darth Vader and the Emperor. Episode 6. A classic look. Good outfit. One thing interesting that I learned, a bit of Star Wars trivia for you guys here at the 4-hour mark. If you're in this far, might as well get a little trivia. This was originally envisioned to be like a traditional Jedi outfit. This outfit was meant to look like what George Lucas originally thought the traditional Jedi outfit should be. It's kind of cool looking jumpsuit sort of deal. Whereas old Ben Kenobi's outfit was supposed to just kind of be a generic Tatooine citizen outfit. But when he decided to do the Force Ghost for Anakin, he gave him robes similar to Ben Kenobi. And so he decided, okay, well, I guess that's the typical Jedi look, the traditional Jedi look. And then he kept with that with the prequels, and so ever since then, we've had Jedi robes instead of Jedi jumpsuits. But a little bit of Star Wars trivia for you. I don't know where I heard that from, but anyway, enough about that. Cool outfit, good inclusion. Gonna keep moving. Number 121, we have another DLC character in the villains category, and that is a good inclusion. That is Director Krennic. Really cool outfit. Very accurate stance there. That's a really good pose. That's exactly how he looks in Rogue One. He stands exactly like that. So great accuracy. He looks exactly as he's supposed to. Under the cool white cape, the cool white officer outfit. Not much else to say about him. Looks really awesome. Good inclusion. I'm glad they put him into the Rogue One DLC pack. Yeah, great choice. coming in at number 121, Director Krennic. Up next at 120 is another Finn appearance. This time around, it is his Kajimi Coat appearance. Which there's several Kajimi Coat appearances in this game for the various main sequel trilogy characters, and I think they're all great. I like the inclusion of these outfits. I like extras added onto these Lego characters. Again, I like the poncho, I like the Jedi capes, I like these hoods. So no complaints from me in this department. Looks great, good inclusion. One of my favorite Finn appearances in this game. So I'm glad they did it. But anyway, that is the Kajimi Coat appearance. So number 119, we have yet another Luke appearance. There's tons of Luke Skywalkers. Now we're getting closer to the top. We're running into a lot of them. Is the Luke Skywalker Yoda backpack appearance. I think this is a really fun thing for them to have added. It takes the most boring Luke appearance, but just makes it so much better by including a little Yoda riding on him. Yeah, beautiful, gorgeous inclusion. I think it's really fun that they did this. And again, I mentioned this with when we had Yoda. They don't have an original trilogy appearance for him, but they do technically, because this is his Dagobah clothes. So I'm not sure why they didn't just make him another appearance. They love making appearances, especially when he's running. You can see the whole thing. That's the exact appearance that they would need. And it's crazy because you have First Order Stormtrooper, First Order Stormtrooper driver. The only difference is the gloves. But you have only one Yoda. And again, I know there's a lot that goes into video game making that I could never understand. And so, not to diminish that work, I mean, a lot of hard work went into this game, 100%. So not to diminish that, just something to nitpick and point out that I did notice. All right, at number 118, we have another DLC character in the villain category, which is, nope, not him. There he is, the Range Trooper. Really good appearance. Love the inclusion of this guy. He only appears in Solo. That's the only thing he's in. He's basically a much improved snow trooper design with a really cool looking gun. Yeah, I love it. Good inclusion. Looks great. Looks accurate. I'm glad they added him in. They didn't have to, for sure, but they did, and we're all the better for it because it's a great inclusion to the game. Yeah, that is the Range Trooper coming in at 118. All right, at number 117, we get a really fun outfit here for Finn, which is his back to suit appearance. The 117 Finn back to suit appearance. Good, great inclusion. And of course, this would be way too much to ask, but something that could have been fun is for there to be little water squirts coming out of it with the animation. That would have been a great inclusion, but again, not necessary. It's already a fun appearance for him, especially with tape on him, trying to plug up the holes. Well done. A good appearance, solid appearance. Glad they did it. Moving on. All right, at number 116, our first Bad Batch DLC character. This one being Crosshair. Of course, it makes sense that it's his Imperial appearance, since that's the only official Lego Crosshair minifigure that's been produced, is the Imperial one. But looks good. Of course, it's meant to match the minifigure style, or the minifigure version of him. So they couldn't really add a backpack or a differently molded helmet, which I think would have made it more accurate. But regardless, still a cool appearance. A good villain character to add in to the game. So that would be number 116, Crosshair. Up next, at number 115, we have yet another Luke appearance. This one being the Jabba's Palace appearance. And so this one's really, really fun. It's good to have. Again, I've mentioned this a lot, that I like the additions onto characters, such as capes and hoods, which is what this character has both of. So a good inclusion, looks great. If you find certain hallways, I'm sure you can try to recreate the finale for Mandalorian Season 2 with his appearance. Although it's not fully accurate torso if you want to go for that, but obviously this isn't what this appearance is meant to be anyway, so it's accurate to what it's supposed to be, which is Luke Skywalker in Jabba's Palace. Although actually he may have had the robes in that one too. I don't know. Either way, this is accurate to how Luke Skywalker is supposed to look, and it's a great appearance. It's one that I really enjoy having in the game. Alright, at 114 we have yet another Bad Batch member. This one being Echo. And surprisingly, we've had Echo in a Lego game before. Soup is trying to tell me all about it. We've had Echo in a Lego game before. He was in Lego Star Wars 3. Obviously not this appearance, because this is from the Bad Batch, which is very, very new. Or not very, very new by this point. I guess about a year old. But much newer than when Lego Star Wars 3 came out. So it makes sense that he has a very different appearance here. But I love this inclusion. I think it's great. I think it looks nice. I think they did good with what they have here. But yeah, it's Echo. He looks really neat. I really, really like what they've done with him. Alright, moving on to number 113. And this is another Poe Dameron appearance. This time, it is the Poe Dameron Kijimi coat appearance. Again, I like the Kijimi coat. Good addition into it. Looks good on Poe here. So, again, glad they added it. Good inclusion here. Accurate to what it's supposed to look like. Very well done. And we have another Poe Dameron appearance right after it at 112. This one being the Black Resistance jacket appearance, which looks really nice. This is from The Last Jedi, but it's a very, very cool looking appearance. Again, not like, the most out there Star Wars appearance. It's basically just a shirt, pants, and a jacket. But I think it comes together nicely and works well for Poe Dameron here. So that's Poe Dameron's Black Resistance jacket coming in at number 112. Alright, going back to the Jedi. We have a really fun Jedi, which is Mace Windu. Coming in at, like I said, actually I don't think I said this, but at 111, Mace Windu, and right after, at 110, is Mace Windu cape. Looks great. I like what they did with the character. in this game. Obviously, very accurate. Can't really do much more with the character they already have, and as terms of game design, looks perfectly accurate. Um, Obviously, with the purple lightsaber, he's the only character in the whole game with it, which makes sense because this very rare lightsaber color that he's got. But yeah, Mace Windu, uh, cape appearance. Again, I like cape, so that's why it's above the normal Mace Windu appearance. All right, so coming in at 109, we have another member of the Bad Batch. This being the leader of the group, Hunter. Again, a really solid appearance, good inclusion. Can't have the Bad Batch here without having Hunter. So, good inclusion. And he even has a knife, or a vibro blade, more accurately. Actual, that may be an electro knife. Some kind of knife. He has a cool knife. That's what I'm trying to get across here. Good inclusion. Well done. Maybe similar to Crosshair if they had a uniquely molded helmet and a cool backpack. Would have set it over the top, but with what we got, I'm satisfied. So we're going to move on to number 108. There's another Obi-Wan appearance. This time being his episode 3 appearance. So it's just Obi-Wan Kenobi with no cape from episode 3. And again, the back printing here would have been perfectly fine for the episode 2 appearance. But anyway, not spend enough time talking about that. A solid appearance. It's always good to have Obi-Wan Kenobi. This is definitely one of his more solid looks. So, love to see it. Glad it's here. But we're going to keep moving on to the first time we've had this appearance ever in a LEGO game is Jar Jar's Senator appearance. Oh, there he is. We did have a representative Binks appearance in LEGO Star Wars 3, although it wasn't fully accurate. Definitely not as accurate or detailed as this one, but I just love it. Again, with the dress piece, this is definitely an appearance they did not have to include, but they did it. And he still has the boomas they can throw. They didn't have to do it, but they did. And I'm really glad that they did. Not much else to say about him, other than just good inclusion. I'm glad they did. I like Jar Jar's run in this game. It's very fitting. But anyway, that's 107 Jar Jar Senator. Up next, we have yet another Bad Batch member. This one being Wrecker. At number 106. Definitely one of the more accurate Bad Batch minifigures that they made. Looks exactly how he's supposed to. With the big bulky plating. The differently molded helmet. Looks exactly how it's supposed to. Nothing really else to say about it. Looks great. We're going to keep moving on to number 105. I'm kind of speeding through these because, oh boy, we're 4 hours and 18 minutes in. If you've watched this entire video up to this point, like, great on you. That's really, really good. I'm so proud of you for sticking through this, for sticking all the way through it, all this way. So, good on you if you have been watching this whole video. Anyway, we're going to keep moving on here. To number 105, Minban Stormtrooper. Really, really good. I like this inclusion. I like the cool cape that he has. Again, they didn't have to put him in, but they did, and I'm very glad they did. This is, of course, from the Solo movie. Oh, I'm about to sneeze, so I'm going to pause so I don't destroy your earbuds. Woo! Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. I didn't want to destroy everyone's listening experience there. Anyway, we have the Min-Man Stormtrooper. Uh, Again, great inclusion. Glad they did it. Nothing really else to say about it other than great job in terms of developers. Very accurate look. Uh, yeah, very good. Up next at 104, we have a character we haven't really seen much of, um, which is Janna. All right, she's of course from uh, episode 9, Skywalker Saga. Very faithfully done here. She looks exactly how she is supposed to from the movie, and includes a bow and arrow. I think really the only other characters, I think there's at least one Ewok with a bow and arrow. Maybe all of them have bow and arrows. I don't know. We have the bow and arrow with the cool ability to charge it up instead of just. Well, you can shoot it normally too, but you can also charge it. But yeah, great inclusion. I'm glad they gave her the bow. But looks nice, looks great. Exactly what you'd expect for this character. All right, up next at 103 is just the normal Rose Tico appearance here, which looks great. Looks accurate to what she's supposed to look like. Has a taser. Actually, I just realized that when she tases people, makes the skeleton pop out, which is cool. I guess not with the civilians, but with the other playable characters, she can make the skeleton appear with the taser, which I think is really funny addition there. But yeah, Rose Tico, already talked about her. Good inclusion to the game. Faithfully done. We're gonna keep moving on. All right, number 102. We have yet another Obi-Wan Kenobi appearance. This one being Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 3 Cape. Very well done. Very nice looking. It's probably one of my favorite Obi-Wan Kenobi appearances ever in terms of the actual outfit that he's wearing here. Looks really good. Really glad this was an inclusion they put, which of course it's an inclusion they had to put. You can't really have this scale without having Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 3, and y'all know I like my capes. So that's that. That's Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 3 Cape, coming in at 102. Up next, we have one of our last Anakin appearances. We have some other, I guess, dark side Anakin looks, but here we are with Anakin Skywalker Episode 3 Cape. Again, lovely appearance. I like the dark robes here. I like my capes. Not much else to say that I haven't already said about Anakin's appearance here. Really well done, coming in at 101, and fittingly coming in at 100. Rank number 100. We're almost there. Rank number 100. We have Darth Vader Classic. One of my favorite DLC characters, to be honest with you. It's definitely my nostalgia talking that causes this to be one of my favorites. But yeah, I love it. Exactly as if you plucked him right out of the complete saga. But yeah, he's been in every single Lego Star Wars game, and pretty much this exact version of him has been in every single Lego Star Wars game that we've had, except for I guess Force Awakens. But yeah, he's in every single one, and for good reason. He looks amazing here. Just great inclusion. Of course, not fully accurate, but I don't care because it's the classic Darth Vader appearance. Exactly what you'd be wanting to have for what they're going for. So beautiful, very well done. And we're going to move on. Actually, as we move on here, I'm tired of using this same room. I'm going to go find a brand new, fresh room somewhere else in the galaxy to finish off the last 99 of the characters in this game. So I'm going to pause the recording, and I will resume once I'm in a more fresh location for the rest of it here. All right, here we are in a more scenic location, out in the out near this lake on Naboo. I have never noticed these creatures before. I guess they were probably part of some kind of side puzzle or something, but wow, that is... Why are there dragons here? I'm not complaining. I like me some dragons. Okay, well anyway, back to the list. So that was number 100, Darth Vader Classic. Up next is number 99, another Dark Side user, which is Palpatine Chancellor Grey. Another good inclusion. Glad he's here. Although, something that's interesting about this Chancellor Palpatine appearance in particular is the fact that he's the only one with white hair in this style. We'll see the other Palpatine Chancellor appearances later. But they both have different hairstyle than this. So a little curious. I think the only reason why that is due to this being based on an actual minifigure that came out a while back that had this exact same hairstyle. But yeah, I don't know why they decided to go for that lack of continuity there. But in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter all that much. But anyway, that is Chancellor Palpatine, or Palpatine Chancellor Grey, to be more accurate. Up next, we get Anakin Skywalker's charred appearance. Not a bad inclusion. I think they could have gone a bit more fun with it. By fun, I mean like having a lack of legs and arm. Just have an Anakin that's kind of not even crawl because they don't have legs, but just kind of roams around with just an arm. I think could have been a fun way to do it. Otherwise, this is fine. It just it could have been more fun that way, but still a good inclusion though. We're gonna keep moving on here to number 97. I think we're going to finish out the Padme appearances for this next four. This group of the next four characters are Padme appearances, and they're going to finish it out. I guess that was the least confusing way I could have described that. But anyway, up first for number 97, we have Padme pregnant. Again, they could have had more fun with it by including a round belly with the babies in there. I think they could have made this really fun. But otherwise, not bad. Very accurate to what it's supposed to be. Very detailed with the boots and even printing on the arms there. Accurate to what it needs to be. Yep, not much else to say about it. Well, let's going to keep moving on to our next Padme appearance. So number 96, which is Padme's pilot appearance. So this is from episode 2, the very, very beginning of it. And then right next in the list, 95, is Padme pilot with helmet appearance, which looks way better in my opinion. Really cool helmet design. Very good inclusion. basically the one we just had, but in my opinion, miles ahead with that helmet. We have at 95 Padme pilot helmet, and finally my favorite Padme appearance, in the top ranked at 94, the Padme Handmaiden Orange appearance. Just looks really cool. Um, I like that dress piece and the hood. This is a outfit that really pops at you. Um, Looks different from really anyone else's. Very unique appearance, one that I think looks really really cool. It's really good that they included it here in the game. So there you go. That's all of Padme. We've wrapped up all of our Padme appearances with number 94 there, the Padme Handmaiden Orange appearance. And up next, 93, I'll be able to demonstrate what I was talking about with Chancellor Palpatine, because coming in at number 93 is Palpatine Chancellor Red. And you can see he has much different hair and even face to his gray look. So that's something to keep in mind here. And even has a more accurate lightsaber with the golden hilt. The other Chancellor Palpatine appearance had the silver hilt, and I think even the Emperor appearance has the silver hilt. So very interesting, very curious inconsistencies there with the Palpatine appearances, but I think it looks great. I really like the inclusion of the cool flowy robes there. But yeah, a great look, a great inclusion. Glad they did it. Looks great. All right. With that said, we're going to keep moving on to number 92, which is your classic, well, not classic, but your normal run-of-the-mill Darth Vader appearance. Definitely the best he's ever looked in a Lego game. Yeah, my nostalgia for the classic one doesn't blind me to the fact that this is much more accurate, especially with the arm printing, the leg printing, the helmet itself. All of it just looks much more accurate to how he appears in the films, and it looks great. Nothing really you can do to improve this look. So, a very, very well done character model here. All right, coming in at number 91, we have. Oh, nope, this is in the villain category. We have Rose Tico's First Order appearance. Right here. Which is really cool with the blue officer uniform. Then right after right after her in the ranking is number 90, Rose Tico Episode 7 Supremacy look. It's basically the same look, just without the hat. But both appearances, in my opinion, look great. And again, with that cool taser, very, very well done. Very accurate to what we see in the screen. Again, I like that dark blue officer outfit. All right, so up next at number 89, we have another Episode 7 disguise here with DJ's First Order appearance. Yeah, not bad at all. You can kind of just pretend he's a normal First Order officer. Obviously, the animations and voice acting is different, and you already have other First Order officers. But yeah, looks great. Looks great to what we see in the screen. But we're going to keep moving on to number 88, is where we're going to get to some more Princess Leia appearances. Coming in at 88, we have General Leia Organa bandaged. And this one's really fun. This one's really, really fun. I like the dress. I like the inclusion of the headband. a very well done, screen accurate rendition of the character. Um, yeah, not really any criticism there. We're going to keep moving to another General Leia Organa outfit. This being her episode 9 appearance. And not bad. Really, really nice. I really like this appearance as well. Again, the dress piece, the hair piece. I like the combination of gray and red. It just looks very accurate to how she appears in episode 9. And then up next we have, I believe this will be her appearance from episode 7, I think from the beginning, in her black robes, even though they kind of look more dark gray. But anyway, I really love the cool collar piece they added to her, and the fact that it continues right from her torso. Just a good attention to detail. Looks nice. Yeah, accurate character. Looks good. Not really anything else to say about her. So we're going to keep moving on to our last General Leia Organa appearance. This being her silver/gray robes appearance. And actually, to be honest with you, I may have swapped those out. Because actually I do much prefer the cool collar piece added to her black robes appearance. So the list I must have gotten wrong. I definitely prefer the black robes appearance to that appearance. Actually, I'm going to change that into my spreadsheet right now. So a little update on the fly for you. Yeah, the black robes I definitely prefer. So this is number 86, 85 being the black robes, which we just saw with the cool collar piece. So coming at number 84, another Resistance leader, Aftab Akbar. This being Admiral Akbar's son. Really good translation into Lego form here. I don't think we've ever had him in the actual Lego minifigure, but he looks great. He looks really, really nice. Cool white outfit, nice arm printing. Chip off the old block here. So glad they put him in here, and I think they did a great job with his character design. Up next, we have another Protocol Droid appearance. This one being, actually just past it, the C-3PO Red Eyes appearance. So nothing too different about him, other than the fact that obviously he has bright red eyes. So this is from episode 9 when he is translating Sith. It's really kind of an unnecessary appearance, but one that is cool nonetheless. I'm glad they put it in here, regardless of how unnecessary ultimately it is. So, yeah, that is C-3PO with red eyes. Up next, I believe this is our last Rose Tico appearance. So coming at number 82, we have Rose Tico Episode 9. Again, very well done. Oh, my game's freezing on me. There we go. Very well done. Character design here. Yeah, I like this outfit. Again, I like the character too. Good inclusion here. Yeah, that's the last of Rose Tico that we'll see in this list. Unless there's a secret appearance that I've completely forgotten about. But yeah, that is number 82, Rose Tico, Episode 9. And coming in at number 81 is a character that I am positive we've already had. Hang on a second. I had Captain Typho already. Definitely. I definitely had Captain Typho. Like, there's no question about it that I had Captain Typho already in this list. right? Or am I just insane? I may be insane. I've done this. I mean, we're 4 hours and 39 minutes in here. No, this we've had him. I've definitely shown him off. Anyway, okay. Well, coming at 81, we have Captain Typho. I definitely had him in this list already. In this video already. I must have completely missed that. Okay, who did I put instead? Oh, I see what I did. So last time I had Captain Typho here, it was meant to be Captain Tarfles, which is this guy, Captain Tarples. So that's my bad. Captain Tarples, he is not. He is not number 81. He is much further down the list, but here he is. Yeah. Anyway, whoopsies. So actually, Captain Tarples would be number 227. So Captain Tarfles is 227. Captain Typho is number 81. So my bad again. Not editing this, so that mistake is just gonna be there. Anyway, moving on to number 80, which is C-3PO Rusted. So coming at number 80, C-3PO Rusted. First time we've had this appearance, but very glad he's here. Looks accurate to how he's supposed to. Very, very nice. I enjoy this appearance here. There is a much better C-3PO appearance that's coming up at some point from episode 1. But I'm glad we had episode 2 as well. And speaking of C-3PO, next is the Kijimi coat appearance. And I think it's adorable because it's C-3PO wearing a big old coat. And that's really fun to me. And so that's why he's here on the list. At number 79, C-3PO Kijimi coat. So that last we'll see is C-3PO. We'll see him again soon. Well, not soon. Actually, pretty long way. But C-3PO Kijimi coat. There you go. Up next, this might be the last time we see Finn, actually. Our last Finn appearance. But coming in at number 77 is Finn from episode 9. Definitely my favorite Finn appearance. I like the little satchel. Just in general, this is a really cool outfit for Finn. Or just a cool outfit in general. I really like the outfits from episode 9. And this is for sure no exception. Really nice character look here. Both in-game and in-universe. And although this is far from a hot take, a lot of people have this opinion. Although I do believe he definitely was wasted. In episode 9, there's more they could have done with him that they should have. One thing they did not skimp out on was give him a cool outfit. Speaking of episode 9 cool outfits, we have our last Poe Dameron appearance, which is Poe Dameron, episode 9. And here that is. So again, with a cool satchel included here. I really like this look. It's very much an adventurer look. Again, I like the satchel. I like when they include different things for these characters to wear. Yeah, very good. Very nice. And that's the last we'll see of Poe Dameron here at number 77. All right, now we're going to get through all of the Knights of Ren. All the Knights of Ren. I'm just going to kind of rapid fire here. So first up, I don't know the difference between any of these guys. They all look cool. I all like their inclusion, but I cannot tell them apart for the life of me. But here's Trojan. He's number 76. 75, we have Vikral. And here he is, looking cool. Again, I like these guys. I just don't know much about them. I don't think really much is known about them really in general. I think they accomplished what they needed to, which is to look cool. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Coming in at 74 is Karuk. Good looking guy here. Again, they accomplished their goal of looking cool and being in the background, and that's really all they need. And they do that well. Coming in at number 73 is my good buddy Ushar. With a cool staff, big stick to whack people with. But yeah, that's Ushar. Then coming in at number 72. Wow. Coming in at number 72 is Cardo. This guy's a cool gun, that's for sure. And then coming in at number 71, my favorite Knights of Ren, I guess, is Aplek. And no wonder he's my favorite. Look at that cool axe. So yeah, I don't know much about them, to be honest with you. But they all look really cool. That's for darn sure. Moving on from that to number 70, which is Jango Fett. Here he is in the flesh while my game struggles to load. Jango Fett, we've seen him before. Not really too much different here. Oh, no, I do not want to travel to Gungan City. But yeah, looks cool as ever. Of course, a necessary and required inclusion to the character roster. And it looks very, very nice. So that is Jango Fett, number 70. Number 69, a nice character if ever there was one. We got Bulio in the house. Not much else to say. I mean, very accurate to how he's supposed to look. Voiced in episode 9 by Mark Hamill. Another fun Star Wars trivia for you. Yeah, looks great. Great translation to video game here. Looks exactly as you would expect him to look. But yeah, here he is. In the flesh, Bulio. Cool looking guy in my opinion. Moving on to number 68, we have First Order Jet Trooper. And here he is. With a really sick looking gun. Not only is it a sick looking gun, it shoots grenades. I haven't really played as this character very often. That's really cool. So not only can he hover, but he's got cool grenades to shoot. And thermal detonators to throw. You can't complain about that at all. Yeah, okay. Cool. Great character. Coming in here at number 68. This First Order Jet Trooper. With a cool gun. Yeah, here he is. Moving on. Number 67. Where we have a very obscure pick to add to the game here. Hrothgar Deng. A lot of people theorize that this is Dengar, just much older, because I think he's from episode 9. I think he's in the droid workshop on Kijimi. He looks really cool. Um, having seen images of the actual character, I think this is a very faithful recreation of Rithgar Dang. Um, but yeah, here he is, looking great. But yeah, that's Rothgar Dang. Coming at number 66, we have another Wookiee by the name of Tarful. First time he's appeared in a LEGO game, uh, and looks better than ever. Um, looks really, really nice. I like the darker fur that they gave him. I like the inclusion of the cool rifle here. Um, but yeah, an awesome inclusion, great character. Glad they chose to add him in. Yeah, great job to the game designers on this one. And also, I think he's modeled after an actual Lego minifigure. So good both on the game developers and just the Lego designers in general for making a very accurate looking Tarful. But anyway, that's number 66, Tarful. Coming in at number 65, we have another obscure bounty hunter. And this guy by the name of Karib Dis. I think he's in Solo. Actually, he'll probably tell me here. Or he might be in episode 9 as well. Let me see. Nope, he was in episode 9 on Kijimi, along with Rothgar Dang. But he looks amazing. Again, looks very accurate to the source material. A very obscure character to add in, but one that looks amazing. I love the green color mixed with the yellow and the brown. Big old mouth with teeth that chomp. Yeah, cool shoulder pads, cool gun. Really everything you'd want in an obscure looking bounty hunter character for this game. So an amazing, amazing addition. Doesn't make a lot of sense really for him to be here, but I'm glad he is because he looks really cool. So moving on, similar to the First Order Jet Trooper, we have the Sith Jet Trooper. One that looks really cool. He doesn't have as cool of a gun. That is for sure. He doesn't have the grenade launcher. But he can hover, and I really like the Sith Trooper designs for Episode 9. Honestly, one of my favorite parts of Episode 9 is these Sith Troopers. Really, really cool armor design. Yeah, I like the vibrant red of them. Kind of matches the Emperor's guards. That's, they've been there since Episode 6. So it's definitely something that Palpatine would design, or may not design, but employ. So very, very nice. Coming at number 63, a clone whose name rhymes with 63, Commander Gree. Here he is. He looks really cool. Another great and excellent addition to the character roster here. And I think we've had him before. I think we had him in the Clone Wars game, but not in this Phase 2 appearance. And so I'm glad that he's here. He looks great. He looks awesome. Again, molded off of an actual LEGO minifigure. So kudos both to the LEGO designers and the game developers as well for a very faithful recreation of this character in LEGO form. Up next, at number 62, we have BB-8 Disguise. It's just BB-8 covered in a box. So it's definitely an addition that didn't need to be, but one that I'm really glad is here. It's just really fun. I like how the box he's covered in is modeled on an actual Lego box that they produce. Of course, in black and in printed. I don't think you can get a Lego box like this officially, but it's modeled after the actual Lego piece, which I think is a nice touch. But yeah, not much else to say. Just the ability to roll around in the box. I don't know. It just seems fun to me. So anyway, that is BB-8 Disguise. Up next, going back to Bounty Hunters, we get another Jango Fett appearance. Jango Fett Casual. A great addition, to be honest with you. We've never seen this look for Jango in a Lego game before. And even though it's kind of boring, right? It's just, similar to that Luke and that Finn appearance. It's just a shirt and pants. That's it. Nothing too crazy. But it's such a unique appearance for this character, one that we've never had before, that I think it definitely warrants being as high it is. Because I guess it's a unique look for this character that we've never had before. A character that's very iconic and very well beloved. So there we go, Jango Fett Casual appearance. Up next, we're coming close to the end of the villain class. This is rank 2 of the entire villain class. There's a fella from episode 9. Oh, villain, not Darkseid. And this is the Sovereign Protector. Really good design. I really like how they implemented this design for the character. With the red cape. This has never been made into a Lego minifigure before, and so that's a brand new mold, brand new print that the game developers came up with. But they did a great job of making it still stay in the Lego style. So great job on Lego for that. Also the inclusion of the cool staff. Even though technically these guys are supposed to have guns, because that's how they are in the movie. They have blasters, but at the same time, just overall a fantastic inclusion to the game and really accurate looking character. That thing looks really cool. So on that note, at number 59, we have the highest ranked extras character. So this will round out all of the extras characters. And that is Mr. Bones. Another character that didn't need to be included, but I'm extremely happy was. I didn't even really know much about him until he came in the game, and I was like, well, I'll look up who this guy is. But he's a droid built out of old battle droid parts, as you can see, because I'm kind of comparing them here in real time to battle droids. A droid made out of battle droid parts, made by Snap Wexley. We had him way back in the list. Yeah, he's from the comics, and he looks really, really cool. So not only is he an extras character that can throw grenades, which is new, well, not new, but rare for the extras class. I think he might be the only extras character that can. Although I may be wrong about that. He also has a cool blade that comes out of his hand when he attacks, when he does melee, which is, again, accurate to the character. So very faithfully recreated, very lovingly recreated. So, kudos to the Lego game designers here for a very faithful recreation of a character that's never been made into Lego form, and it's only from the comics. A very deep-cut character that I personally am extremely glad they added in. So, there we go. Mr. Bones. Very awesome. Very cool. Definitely deserving of the number 1 spot from the extras category. So, with that said, we're gonna keep it moving. So coming in at number 58 is Darth Sidious, who isn't here. Okay, that doesn't make much sense to me. So I guess maybe the entire list is off by one. Anyway, we're gonna keep moving on then. To number 57. I don't know how that happened. I checked this list a lot of times before I finished it, but I guess I'm just kind of stupid. Anyway, moving on here. Number 57, we have Rey Episode 9 appearance. So, like with the other Episode 9 characters, I think this is a very, very great update to her outfit from The Last Jedi. Just in terms of like the inverse, in-universe appearance. Really, really nice with the white Jedi robes. Not something we see very often. Looks very cool. However, there is another Rey appearance with its exact same outfit that definitely has the edge on this one, but we'll come to that one much, much later. But anyway, good outfit. Nice white robes there. We're going to keep moving on here. So coming at number 54 is Old Ben Kenobi, classic. So again, at number 54, Old Ben Kenobi, classic. So with the nice yellow skin there. Yeah, not much else to say. Just Old Ben Kenobi with yellow skin. You can only get this character by pre-ordering the digital edition. So he's pretty exclusive in that way. Actually, I think it's just by pre-ordering the deluxe edition is how you get this guy. Or maybe it just comes with the deluxe edition. Anyway, digital deluxe edition, that's how you get him. And originally I wasn't going to have him because I pre-ordered the physical copy, like literally as soon as you could pre-order the game, because I was really excited for it. But when I got an update from the company I ordered it from that said it wasn't going to be in for a long time after the game released. I think like it was supposed to be delivered about a week after the actual release date. I was like, well, I don't want to wait that long, so I got it on digital. I pre-ordered it on digital for the Switch as soon as I found out that it was going to take way too long for it to come in. So anyway, that's that. We're going to move right along here to number 53, which is Rey Kajimi Coat. Again, I like the... Oh no! I did it again. Obi-Wan Kenobi Classic is not right after Rey Episode 9 appearance. So, whoopsies. Rey Episode 9 appearance, that's 57. Number 56, so right after the white-robed Rey appearance, is actually Darth Vader Holiday. Y'all, I've been doing this too long. But we're 5 hours in. I have to finish it at this point. Anyway, Darth Vader Holiday. Darth Vader with a Christmas sweater. We're going to keep moving on. He's number 56. Number 55 is Rey Episode 7 Jedi. So I skipped over Darth Vader Holiday Special and Rey Episode 7 Jedi. But this is basically her scavenger appearance from Episode 7, but this time with a lightsaber and with the Force. So, anyway, this appearance of Rey, which is a nice appearance, I like this appearance, is at 55, and then 54 is Old Ben Kenobi Classic, and then coming in at 53 is the Rey Kajimi Coat. You just saw that. I've already talked about my Kajimi Coat, and we gotta keep moving. I'm over 5 hours here. Oh boy! If you stuck with me so far, honestly, I am kind of scared of you. Anyway, we're gonna keep moving here. At 52 we have Han Solo young. Another great addition. I'm glad they added him in here. Um, a cool brown jacket. Young appearance of Han Solo. Looks great. Glad they included him. We're going to keep moving on to 51, which is Rey in her. Whoa. Gray Jedi wrap appearance. So this is how she appeared when she confronted Snoke and Kylo Ren. And I think this is a phenomenal Jedi outfit. We don't see gray robes that often either. And again, just a really good looking outfit for Rey here, and translated well into Lego form here. So again, well done to the game developers and the Lego designers for this character. Great job coming in at number 51. At number 50, we have another Solo character, which is... Actually, I think she's in the hero section. Yep, Enfys Nest. Alright, so Enfys Nest looks really, really cool. I love the helmet, I love the cape, I love the big staff that she has. No ranged weapon ability, unfortunately, but just a fantastic character appearance. Cool helmet, cool cape. Very, very well done character for the game here. And good inclusion into the Solo DLC pack. Alright, that's Enfys Nest. Up next, for number 49, we have yet another Luke Skywalker appearance. I think the second to last one. I think we only have one more Luke Skywalker appearance after this. Is Luke Skywalker Old Crate appearance. And this, again, is just a wonderful looking Luke outfit. They never made a Lego version, official Lego version minifigure of this in real life. So the designers just kind of had their own creativity to go with it. But they did so good with it, I think. From the brown boots, the brown glove, the black Jedi robes. Again, I like old Luke's voice lines in this game. Very, very well done. Even down to the fact that he has his original blue lightsaber with him. Wonderful. Wonderful. Couldn't be more accurate if they tried, I don't think, for this character's appearance. But yeah, absolutely wonderful. Very, very amazing. Luke Skywalker Old Crate appearance. Alright, up next, we've got a surprising one for this high up. Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 1 No Cape. That's because it's something rare for Obi-Wan Kenobi, an appearance we haven't had of him before, which is him from Episode 1 without a cape. So the fact that he doesn't have a cape makes it to where this is technically a new appearance for Obi-Wan, so it gives him to 4 points. But yeah, we've seen him before, nothing too crazy with him. But here he is, 48, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Episode 1, no cape. Coming in at 47, we have Bodhi Rook. I really like, I think one of the best features of this character in the game is the cool backpack they gave him. Yeah, it definitely fits the character. I like the goggles there. Well done. They couldn't really do much better with this version of the character here. Yeah, Bodhi Rook. Coming in at number 47. Alright, coming in at 46. I haven't had too many Kylo Ren appearances so far. I think we've only had 2. But at 46, we have Kylo Ren's Episode 9 appearance. So it's the reforged helmet, Supreme Leader, Kylo Ren. He looks really, really cool. I do like the reforged helmet design. The idea that they kind of are inspired by the things the Japanese practice of fixing broken pottery with gold, but with this, it's this glowing red substance. I think it's really cool. Um, so anyway, that's Kylo Ren's Episode 9 appearance. Looks great. Really, really cool. Very accurate to what he's supposed to look like. And we're going to move on to number 45 while I drink a sip of water. Coming at number 45 is another Rogue One character. Actually, the main character of Rogue One, Jyn Erso. So I think this is very well done. Of course, again, modeled after the official Lego minifigure. But very well done with the inclusion of the hat, the satchel. Y'all like how y'all well, I don't know if you like it or not, but y'all know how I like, at least by this point, spending 5 hours with me, how minifigures will have the additions like the satchels and the ponchos and whatnot. So very well done character. Faithful to the character's appearance in universe. So very, very well done with Jyn Erso, number 45. Coming at number 44 is yet another Obi-Wan appearance, which is Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 2 robe. So what's really interesting about this character? So again, this is why I think that the other Episode 2 appearance had this print on the back, had the hood printed on the back because of this appearance. I was a little shocked when I first saw this character in the trailers with his appearance because he has the printed robe. And it's not very common for Jedi to have the robe printed on. You've seen throughout basically this entire game, through all these characters, all the Jedi characters, that if they have robes, it's represented by a cape. But for Obi-Wan Kenobi Episode 2, it's printed on the actual minifigure itself. And so the reason why, and honestly, this is getting really nitpicky, especially for 5 hours and 12 minutes into the video. I'm shocked, honestly. I was shocked when I first saw it, because the only other Obi-Wan appearance in minifigure form that had this print-on robe was an old Ben Kenobi. But old Ben Kenobi in this game, he just has the cape. He doesn't have to print it on robes like this guy does. And so I was thinking, well, maybe this is because they're going to make an Obi-Wan Kenobi with a printed on robe for Episode 2 at some point soon. And turns out they are. There's a Lego set coming out, actually I think August 1st of this year, that is Obi-Wan Kenobi's Jedi Starfighter from Episode 2, and he has the printed on brown robes. Not exactly in this style, but I think the printing is a bit different, but like this. So that was a very, very, very nerdy detour, and I'm sure for the miraculous chance that someone is still watching this video 5 hours and 13 minutes in, you're probably bored to death by that fact, but there it is. Anyway, we're going to keep moving on. Up next, number 43 is old Ben Kenobi Tatooine hood. The reason why he's so far up is because we've never had old Ben Kenobi with the hood. So he got the extra point for originality, because we haven't had a hooded old Ben Kenobi before. But we do now, here in the flesh. He looks awesome. So there he is at number 43. I think that's actually the highest ranked Obi-Wan appearance. So there you go. Coming at number 42, another really fun addition to the character roster is Kylo Ren topless. Coming at number 42. Another thing, they didn't need to do that for sure. They did this out of fun, surely. But yeah, very fun. Kylo Ren topless appearance. Not much else to say about it. Glad they did it. Glad they went for it. Accurate to what he's supposed to. If you want to go a bit more accurate with it, they could have made the pants rise up a bit higher up on him. But this is just fine the way it is. So anyway, that is Kylo Ren topless at number 42. At 41, I have a guy who's going to have his own show soon. And that is Mr. Cassian Andor. Alright, so we don't know too much about the character at this point, other than the fact that he is a prominent guy in the rebellion. At least semi-prominent, that they trusted him with a very special mission. But I am positive we're about to know a whole lot more about him once the Andor show comes out. So here he is. Cassian Andor, rebel guy. Coming at number 41. Up next, we have another Luke appearance. This in the form of Luke Skywalker training flashback. So this is another appearance that didn't need to be here. This is only from one scene in the entire saga. In Episode 9, a flashback of him training Leia. But he looks really cool. Really good addition to the character roster. I like the helmet design. I like the little face shield. The only inaccuracy I will say, again, it's definitely a nitpick, is that it's a blue lightsaber. So by the time that he is training Leia to use the Force, he has long since lost Anakin's lightsaber. It has long since fallen out of his then severed hand. So he should really have the green lightsaber. Even in the flashback in the movie, he has the green lightsaber. So really, it's not very accurate with the blue lightsaber. But honestly, I don't care that much because it's a really cool looking appearance. So that is Luke Skywalker training flashback. Up next, coming in at number 39, we have Palpatine Senator. Which again is a really nice looking outfit. Y'all know I like the nice flowy robes here. Although again, the inconsistency with him having a silver lightsaber hilt instead of the gold one he had with the red Chancellor look. But still with that blonde hair in that same style as the other red Chancellor appearance. So really cool looking blue robes here for Palpatine's Senator appearance. Coming at number 38, we have another Rogue One hero, Baze Naubus. Really cool looking gun and backpack. And that's really the standout for this character. And the rest of him looks cool, looks accurate to what he's supposed to. But I mean, honestly, just that gun. The fact that it shoots real fast. Well, not really real fast, but shoots fast. The chain that connects it to the backpack looks really, really cool. So that's really the big talking point there. But up next, we're going right back to Palpatine for number 37, which is Palpatine's scarred look. This is after fighting uh, Mace Windu when he has his Sith eyes and Sith face. And again, back to the Golden Hill. Um, so again, Chancellor Palpatine in his appearance is probably the most inconsistent out of any of these characters with multiple appearances. But anyway, this is definitely one of the best Palpatine appearances in the game. I like how the Sith eyes pop out there. I like the golden hilt and the red flowy robes there. So, yeah, very, very nice. Moving on to, I think, our last Rogue One hero. Coming at number 36, we have Chirrut Imwe. Very cool character from Rogue One. I think definitely a fan favorite character. I don't think he's really shown up really anywhere else. But I mean, super accurate to the character. I like the big staff. I like the skirt. I like the fact that they gave him his bow. That's really cool too. Just all around beautiful, wonderful, perfect, exactly what you would expect and need for Chirrut Imwe. So that's the last of the Rogue One DLC pack. Moving right along to number 35. And that would be Qui-Gon Jinn Tatooine Disguise. I'm sure you can guess by now why this is the best Qui-Gon appearance, in my opinion. That's because he has a poncho. And also, we've never had Qui-Gon with a poncho before, so he gets the points for originality. He gets points for me for having a poncho. Win-win. On his, I guess just a win in his case. But moving on here to number 34, which is Darth Vader no helmet, which we've never had before. This is the very first Darth Vader no helmet appearance we've had. Looks great. Of course, you have the white head underneath. Again, not really like a necessary addition, but one that's not bad to add. It's not bad to have a helmetless Darth Vader in the game here. So I'm not complaining about it. But yeah, here he is at number 34. And so at number 33, I think this might be our final scoundrel. Coming in here at number 33, which is young Lando. Looks amazing. Looks super accurate to what he should be. Just looks completely great. Looks wonderful. I like his addition to the game. I like his addition to the solo movie. I like how the Episode 9 appearance is reminiscent of this look for him. So, all in all, great look. I like the silver blaster even. There's so much to love about this version of the character. So I'm glad that they added him in. And there we go. Moving on to number 32. Another Jedi character. We have... There we go. Leia training flashback. And so, this right here is the only Jedi Leia appearance that we have. The only Leia appearance that has the ability to use the Force in the entire game. So that's why she is so high up in the list. And on top of that, she looks great. She looks super accurate to that flashback. She has the proper colored lightsaber. Exactly what you need from a Princess Leia training outfit here. So, really, really nice coming in here at number 32. Coming at 31, very much a fan favorite character. So much a fan favorite, they brought him back from the dead, is Darth Maul. Alright, and we have yet another Darth Maul appearance coming up later on the list. But this is where it's at because we've had this exact same Darth Maul with the hood and cape, but obviously this is much improved on the original version. But very, very well done. Of course, with the double-bladed lightsaber. Very, very good. Solid character design here. Again, such a fan favorite character that they literally brought him back from the dead so that he could keep doing stuff in the universe. Alright, coming at number 30, we have our final Bad Batch member. And that is my personal favorite Bad Batch member. And that is Tech. Here he is, looking great. So not only is he my favorite of the Bad Batch in universe, but he's also, I think, probably one of the most accurate minifigures in the Bad Batch, since they did a completely new mold for his helmet for the Lego minifigure. But other than that, just looks great. Although the one thing missing from this character model is the antenna. Which I think may be just a Nintendo Switch thing. I think in other versions of the game, he is antennaed, but not here. But anyway, that's Tech, coming in at number 30. Coming in at number 29, we have another character who's been in quite a few LEGO Star Wars games, but I think he's better than ever, Plo Koon. So I really like Plo Koon. He's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Jedi of all time. Really cool guy, in my opinion. And looks, like I said, better than ever. I really like that they incorporated just his normal Jedi robes instead of his Clone Wars appearance, which is the only one we've really gotten in official LEGO minifigure form. But he has a cool cape. You guys know I like capes. Plus, those printed robes look so nice on him. The skin tone is more accurate to the movies. Just all in all, the best Lego Plo Koon I've ever seen. Very, very, very good. Very good. Very impressed. I cannot see a better Plo Koon appearance they could have done for him. They did really, really nice on Plo Koon. Sure they made Dave Filoni proud. Up next, number 28, we have Anakin Skywalker, Yellow Eyes. Not much else about him other than the fact that he has his Episode 3 appearance with a cape, with yellow eyes, and the ability to use the dark side. Can't really go wrong with any of that there. So, very, very nice. That is Anakin Skywalker at number 28 there. I guess the top-ranked Anakin appearance. Alright, coming up next, we have a bounty hunter, actually. And that is the bounty hunter of Fennec Shand from Mandalorian Season 2 Battle Pack. Well, not Battle Pack. Character Pack. So she looks really, really nice here, coming in at number 27. This again is modeled after the official Lego minifigure, which is very, very well done and very faithfully adapted here to the game as well. So she looks great. She's actually, I think, my wife's favorite Star Wars character, if not one of her favorites. So she's definitely happy that she's in the game. And I am too, because she's a really cool character who's been getting more and more fleshed out the more that she's been around. So very, very, very good. Moving on, we actually have a few protocol droids coming up. So up first, we have ME8D9. And honestly, I kind of wish she was a bit further down, because her face kind of creeps me out. But it is very, very well done. She's a very well done protocol droid. And if you're wondering why there's so many protocol droids here this high up in the list in the 20s, it's because again, protocol droids are very um, useful in the game, and a lot of these protocol droids we've never had before. And so both of those things, if they're brand new to the Lego Star Wars franchise, and they are as useful as they are, they're going to get a lot of points. So here is E3PO. Up next at number 24 is Hint, or H1NT, who is also right over here. This is another original character to the game, and one that I am a big fan of. I like his inclusion. I wish that the playable character had some fun dialogue, voice lines, interacting with the environment, even maybe interacting with the other Hint in the world. But a really fun design for a character. I like the voice lines. I like the accent, the voice they gave him. Very fitting. But that is number 24, Hint. And coming in at number 23 is RA7. And you probably guess he's green, so he gets a lot of points from me. I really like this droid here. I like the design of him. Pretty spot on. It's a very unique looking protocol droid, especially since he's the only one with this head mold in the entire game. So he looks really nice. I like him here. I'm glad that they included RA7 to the game. Coming in at number 22 is another hero and another Luke Skywalker appearance. But this time, it is Luke Skywalker's ceremony appearance. And I just really like it. I've always liked this ceremony outfit for him. I like the side leg printing there. I like the metal. And I like that he can't use the Force. It's accurate to the character at this point in his journey, that he just has a blaster. But yeah, I like the yellow jacket here. Definitely one of my favorite Luke appearances in the whole game. So very well done on the designer's parts. Looks really nice. And up next, number 21 is the top ranked protocol droid, C-3PO Episode 1. And no wonder he's the highest ranked protocol droid. Look how unique that is. We've never had Episode 1 C-3PO in the game, ever. I was curious how they're going to do it, and now that I've seen how they did it, I love it. I love all the exposed wire all the way around. They didn't go too crazy. They didn't make a whole brand new mold. They just got what they had and made it look like Episode 1 C-3PO. Absolutely love it. Yeah, could not be more supportive of this inclusion in the game. Very glad they decided to go this route with them. And for sure deserving of the number 1 protocol droid spot there. Alright, moving on to number 20. We've got BB-9E. It's also the top ranked astromech droid. Some refer to him as Darth Ball, very fittingly. But yeah, First Order BB unit. The only other BB unit in the game. But looks fantastic, looks great. Really fun as a playable character. Very useful in the game as well, so makes sense that this character is in the number 1 astromech spot, since they can do astromech panels, they can go through the little hatches. Very nice. Alright, so that is the top ranked astromech. Up next is the top ranked villain character, which is the Sith Trooper. And so, like I said, I really enjoy the Sith Trooper design. One of the highlights of Episode 9, for sure. And I'm glad that they included him in here. So, at any rate, very well done. I love his appearance here. Um, Even though he's not definitely not the most useful villain, uh, it's just really fun to play as. I like the vibrant red of the outfit. Um, yeah, just really peak armor design in my opinion. And now we finished up astromechs, protocol droids, and villains. Time to also finish up the hero class as well with, and this guy is 100% deserving of the number one hero spot, Rebel Friend. Uh, so if you never played the complete saga or Lego Star Wars 2, you'd probably wonder why is he number one out of all the hero characters in this game. It's because he was created for Lego Star Wars 2, and then came back in complete saga. He's just a random rebel trooper with a red shirt instead of a blue one, and I don't know why. It's so endearing that they put him in here. I wasn't really expecting that they would do it, to be honest with you, until I saw that he was a playable character. I'm glad that he's here. I'm super glad he's here. Especially to put in here over the normal Rebel Trooper was a bold move, but wow. I love the fact that he's here. So definitely deserving of the number 18 spot in the whole list here. Rebel Friend. Love him. Very glad he's here. So anyway, that is Rebel Friend. And so, up next is going to be a dark side character. The Darth Maul no cape. Because we haven't had a Darth Maul without a cape before. Other than, I guess, like the Clone Wars version in the DLC in The Force Awakens. But, yeah, he looks really nice. Again, fan favorite character, not much more to say. But he looks really, really nice, very well translated, and of course, always a welcome addition to a Star Wars game, especially a Lego Star Wars game to have Darth Maul. Alright, moving on. Number 16. Yeah, we're so close. Number 16, another character that so many people were excited to see was going to make it, and that is the character of Yaddle. Such a deep cut, such an obscure character to have, and for sure deserving of the number 16 spot. Yaddle, just female Yoda, but with a cape, and really cool hair, and nice Jedi robe, just all around beautiful. There's no other way to have made this character better, in my opinion. Very well done. So glad that they decided to put her in here. Not really much else to say. Just beautiful. Wonderful. And up next, in the 15th spot, we get another more obscure Jedi, Jocasta Nu, at number 15. She is the Jedi in charge of the Jedi Archives in the movies, and she looks awesome here in Lego form. Very first time she's been put in Lego form. With the green robe in between, underneath the very elegant or ornate tan robes there. Just really, really nice. Really, really good looking character here. Very glad that they included her as a playable character. Yeah, just super happy that she's here. Very, very, very well done. So yeah, that is Jocasta Nu at number 15. At number 14, going back to the villain class. So even though the Sith Trooper is the number one ranked villain, this next character in the villain class is a DLC character, so that's kind of how that's been circumvented a little bit. But we have here at number 14 a big fan favorite character, Moff Gideon. So obviously a character created for The Mandalorian TV show. A very intimidating villain. very well translated to Lego form here. Of course, again, based on the actual official Lego minifigure. But with a really cool cape. Looks very accurate. Comes with his blaster pistol, of course. And not only that, but the Darksaber. Of course, maybe the hilt could look a little better, but the blade itself looks fantastic. It looks exactly what it should look like. But yeah, Moff Gideon, beautiful, wonderful inclusion to the game. Very glad he's here. But we're going to keep moving on here to number 13. And that is Supreme Leader Snoke. Another great addition. Another necessary addition for a game of this scale, obviously. The only Sith character to not have a lightsaber. He just punches. But he also does have some lightning there, too. But, yeah, the only... Did I see a cup? Why did I see a cup? I saw a cup. I know that for sure. Anyway, Supreme Leader Snoke, really well translated to Lego form here. I like how he's taller than normal characters. I like the wonderful golden bathrobe. Very regal. Very well done. I also just like the character as a whole in universe as well. Very menacing. So, anyway, very cool. Supreme Leader Snoke coming in at 13. Coming in at number 12 is yet another Jedi. And this is another Jedi that I was surprised was added, Yarael Poof. I only knew him before this game from the Robot Chicken shorts. If you don't know what it is, look it up. Robot Chicken, Yarael Poof, and you'll find it. But such an amazing addition. He has really fun voice lines as well in game. A really fun, it was fun, and also just more so just funny and entertaining side mission in order to unlock him. Very, very nice. Very well translated to Lego form. Yeah, fantastic. I love his addition to the game. Another deep cut, but one that is deserving of being here. And up next, we have the number 3 Darkside user coming at number 11, and that is the Emperor clone. So this is the Emperor's episode 9 appearance. For one, I love his voice lines for this clone appearance, especially when you're just interacting with the environment around you. But in general, I love this look, especially in the movies with the red ornate robes underneath the big black cloak, the cool little button belt, and of course has his little walking cane that he doesn't really need in this case, as he's running without it. But wonderful, beautiful inclusion. I love that he's here. Very well translated. Again, the game designers had full reign with him because they haven't made this version of him in official Lego form, so they had free reign to make him, and so they did very well, I think. So that is Emperor Palpatine clone, aka his episode 9 appearance. I think he looks wonderful. Looks exactly as he should. So I'm going to pause it and go to another fresh location for the top 10. We finally made the top 10. I'm so happy that we finally are here. We're almost 5 hours and 45 minutes in. So we're in the home stretch here. But I'm going to pause and go to another cool spot for the top 10. Alright, so the game actually crashed in the midst of me getting to my final location here. But which, on that note, if you're looking for a version of this game to get, if you haven't gotten the game yet and you're wondering what platform to get it, unless you're really dead set on it, I would not necessarily recommend the Nintendo Switch. It is very prone to crashing. You've kind of seen it freeze up a good many times here while recording. But anyway, uh, before I finish off the top 10, if you are actually watching this still, um, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for sticking around. This is literally my second ever YouTube video on here on this channel. Um, so if you've stuck it out this far, again, thank you so much. Um, I don't know how to repay you for spending, almost 6 hours, and probably will be 6 hours by the time I find the bridge here. 6 hours of your life watching this. I could not imagine anyone other than my wife wanting to actually spend 6 hours listening to my voice. So, anyway, again, from the bottom of my heart, if you are actually watching this, even if you just skipped ahead to see the top 10 picks, honestly, I don't fault you for that either. Because this has been a long one. Okay, let me find out where this bridge is. Aha. Let me go to the bridge. Anyway, so again, bottom of my heart, if you've been watching this the whole time, thank you so much. Again, I don't know how to thank you back for that, but again, just thank you. So, with that said, now that we're here on the Venator's Bridge, is where I wanted to end here. Starting back with number 10, we have definitely a controversial pick, but one that I am proud to have at the top 10 slot, which is... Oh, just passed her. Rey Skywalker. Again, I mentioned earlier the fact that I really like the white Jedi robes look for her. Again, something that is not very common for Jedi robes to be pure white like this. I think it's a really good character design, a good callback to her scavenger days as well. So really nice looking appearance for Rey here. And she has the yellow lightsaber. Her homemade lightsaber with the black hilt and the yellow blade. Very, very nice. Of course, the only Jedi in the entire game to have the yellow lightsaber. The only Jedi in the movies to have a yellow lightsaber as well. So very unique. Again, maybe a hot take putting her at the number 10 spot. But I'm a big fan of the character of Rey. I think she was well handled in the sequel trilogy. If you guys want some more video from me, I can tell you why. But here we go. That's Rey. Actually, another Rey appearance is here at number 9. But this one is a dark side appearance, which is Rey's Sith appearance. I really like this Sith appearance of her. I think it looks really cool. I like the black robes, the cape, the hood. She has really funny voice lines when she's just interacting with the world. One thing I didn't mention with the other Rey appearances, her backflip is very cool because it's, of course, reminiscent of in the Pisana Desert, her backflipping over Kylo Ren's ship. So I like that attention to detail that they added in there. But and of course, with the double-bladed lightsaber that folds in, so really cool. A lot of design work was put into this for the game, and so she is the number 1 dark side user in the game, in my opinion. Actually, no, because there's still one ahead. But number 2, dark side user. She looks great. I like the functionality of the foldable double-bladed lightsaber. I like the voice lines. Just all in all, a great addition to the game. Up next, at the number 2 spot, we have another Jedi, Ben Solo. Again, another sequel trilogy character here. But this is a very, very well done character here in the game. Kind of a boring outfit, with just the pants, the boots, and the black shirt. But the fact that it is a redeemed Kylo Ren kind of makes up for the boringness of the outfit. It's the only, obviously, Jedi Ben Solo character in the game. It would have been cool if in universe he would be able to get some cool Jedi robes after his redemption, but honestly, I'm cool with this outfit. Even with its simplicity, it still looks really nice. Still looks really cool. I like the inclusion of the lightsaber, obviously. The reforged Skywalker lightsaber. The only downside is the fact that he still has his scar. He's supposed to technically not have it, and also think there's supposed to be a hole in the shirt since he was stabbed earlier. But again, I really like this appearance of Ben Solo. Also, his voice lines are really funny as well. I like the inclusion of that for Ben Solo here. So that's Ben Solo coming at number 8. Coming at number 7, you've seen him the whole time, but just in a different look. Coming at number 7 is Boba Fett's normal appearance. And so really the only reason he's this high up is because of my extra credit points I gave him. I gave him the full 5 extra credit points because Boba Fett has always been my favorite Star Wars character. And this is as best as he has ever looked in a LEGO Star Wars game, other than, well, we'll get to him. But this is the best original trilogy Boba Fett look that we have ever had, with the cool cape, with the arm printing. Just all parts of this comes together to make a really good looking Boba Fett figure here. So very good, very well designed. And the fact they got Daniel Logan back to voice him is also really, really awesome. So very cool Boba Fett look here. Coming in at number 7. Coming in at number 6 is another dark side character. This is the actual top dark side character. Is Kylo Ren no helmet Scar. The reason why, so for one, Kylo Ren, in my opinion, is probably the best sequel trilogy character that they introduced. Has a really, in my opinion, a really great arc that makes sense for the character, for the universe here. But yeah, Kylo Ren, no helmet Scar. It's the dark side user that I remember playing as the most when I was trying to 100% the game. Yeah, just really accurate to what he's supposed to look like. Good voice lines. All in all, great character. I definitely think deserving of this number 6 spot. Alright, coming in at number 5 is also a brand new character to LEGO Star Wars, although a character that's been around for years and years and years at this point. Bo-Katan. Bo-Katan Kryze. A really cool addition to the game for the DLC for Mandalorian Season 2. Again, looks super accurate. The only hero character with a jetpack in the game, so that's pretty cool. Dual pistols. Again, a really good addition, and definitely the most useful hero character with the addition of that jetpack there. But yeah, she looks really great. Really good addition to the game. Really glad they added her in. I'm excited to see her again in Season 3 of The Mandalorian. And this is definitely a tangent. But I like how she is treated as a hero here, even though she very much is not. And I could talk a lot more about that. About the fact that Bo-Katan is not a good guy character. She's only a good guy character when her interests align with like the main characters. But anyway, I'm not going to go into that here because this video is already way too long as it is. So anyway, that's number 5, Bo-Katan. Coming in at number 4 is a bounty hunter character, and that is an extremely fan favorite character, the Mandalorian, along with a little Grogu companion there. Wonderful. absolutely wonderful. He looks accurate. I like the cape. I love the addition of Grogu in the pram and the fact that he hides behind the shield if you aim at him. The fact that he eats a frog. Just all in all, beautiful, wonderful addition to the game. Um, yeah, absolutely great. Nothing really else to say about him, but just it's wonderful that he's here. I love the fact that Mandalorian is a playable character, especially since he has little Grogu with him. So, very, very, very good. So, with that said, we're now in our top three. I can't believe we're almost done, or I'm almost done. Um, Finally, so at number three, in the number three slot, we have Luke Skywalker Old Flashback. So this is definitely the Jedi character that I played the most when 100% in the game. Again, I love the white Jedi robes with the muted gold with it. It's kind of closer to tan, but still a good accent color for these Jedi robes. I love his voice lines. I've mentioned before, old Luke's voice lines are really funny in this game. I like that they gave us kind of this Master Luke playable character because they didn't have to. Because just a flashback appearance. They didn't need to do this, but they did, so we get to run around the galaxy as Jedi Master Luke before he exiles himself to Ahch-To. So really, really nice with the white robes, the green lightsaber, everything that this character needs to have. And so looks amazing, looks wonderful. And so the number two spot, we're finally here at number two. I don't have to change in the character chooser because he's right here. Boba Fett re-armored appearance. I love this re-armored appearance. I mentioned before that Boba Fett's my favorite character, so already he gets points from me for that. But the fact that he has this appearance in game, I love it. I absolutely love it. I like the redesign in universe. The black robes under the green armor just looks amazing. It really comes together here with the arm printing, the leg printing. All of it just looks great. So definitely deserving in number two spot. Would be number one if it wasn't for the fact that he gets beaten out by none other than Ahsoka Tano. It should be no surprise that she is number one on the list. She's number one on a lot of people's lists of favorite characters in this game. So faithfully recreated. This version of her has never been made as a LEGO minifigure, so the developers had full free reign, and boy, did they do great with it. Exactly as accurate as she should be, with arm printing, leg printing, side leg printing, just beautiful, wonderful. With, of course, white lightsabers. Obviously the only character in the game with white lightsabers, and really one of the only Jedi, other than I guess the Temple Guards with white lightsabers. But definitely deserving of the number one spot in this list. So anyway, that's all 422 characters of LEGO Star Wars Skywalker Saga ranked. Can't believe I got through all that. Can't believe it took almost 6 hours of my life to do this. Well, over 6 hours. It'll take 6 hours of your life to watch it. It would really surprise me if even one person watches this all the way through, to be honest with you. If anything, I'm just glad that I did this for myself. The fact that I was able to actually accomplish ranking every single LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga character. I don't think I'm the first one to do it on YouTube, but at this point I don't care. I did it. I'm happy I did it. It's going to take a long time to upload this, I'm sure. But again, if you stayed with me the whole time, or if you just skipped ahead to see the top 10 or who I picked for the top one, thank you so much for stopping by. Let me know in the comments if there's another video you want me to do for some reason. If 6 hours of my voice wasn't enough, let me know so I can give you some more hours of my voice, I guess. But just let me know what you want me to do, I guess. guess that's the least I can give you for 6 hours of your time here, is the ability to choose how you spend the next 6 hours of listening to my voice. So anyway, that's all for this video. I'm gonna stop talking for a bit, and upload this at some point. So anyway, again, I don't know really if anyone will watch this thing all the way through, but if you did, thank you so much. And that's all I got for you. So I'm the Gug, and I'm out.